10. I just need the graphic card.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to another day of action-packed athletics for the England Age Group Championships, incorporating the Para Ambulance Champs as well into this one. I'm Rich Morell. I'm going to be bringing you all the commentary today from the field events and another action-packed program. If you joined us yesterday on our stream, there was plenty of action going on in the field. Long jump, triple jump, hammer, you name it. We boxed it off yesterday, but we're here to do it all again today as well. And you can see our program is already well underway. We've got our under 16 girls long jump final on one of our streams, and on our second stream you can also see our under 18 girls hammer throw. So I will flick between the two of them. I'll give you an overview of what we've got going on start list wise and who we've got competing throughout this. And yeah, we'll have a nice work through our Sunday at a breezy Bedford Stadium. It was very, very windy and it was causing a lot of athletes some problems yesterday. Did have some word from the team that were down there, and they did comment on how windy things were at Bedford yesterday. So certainly having an impact on the athletes and their performances. But like we chatted about yesterday, this is championship competition. It's all about the podium. It's all about medals. It's all about finishing as high up as you possibly can in this one. So yeah, plenty of action still to come though. And like I said, I will bring you as much information as we can throughout the day on what we've got lined up. So we can see in our long jump area in the under 16 girls competition, that is Scarlett Ashford, who's lining up on the runway now. Now Scarlett, you'll recognise, did compete in the triple jump yesterday and had a solid afternoon's work in that event. Currently leading the long jump in this under 16 girls competition is Clara Novak-Whiteman with a jump of 5 meters and 48 centimeters. That came in round number 4. So these athletes are moving into round number 5 now, as we see Ashford make her runway attempt there. Plenty of speed on the runway, but she gets the red flag there. So that will be a no jump for Scarlett Ashford there. So currently Ashford sitting on 5:15 in 6th position there. She's had 3 no jumps, 3 fouls so far in the series, so only registered 2 jumps. So a bit of pressure riding on this 6th one, see if she can get anything better on the board than 5:15 and advance up that leaderboard. Like I said, leaderboard headed up by Clara Novak-Whiteman. And we've got Emma Frisbee in 2nd place on 5 meters 36, and Talia Violet Junaid Evans in 3rd place on 5:34. We've got Omi Nwapa in 4th place on 5 meters and 20 centimeters. Evie Patterson on 5:18 in 5th place. Scarlett Ashford in 6th in 5:15. Stephanie Emmanuel 5:14, and Lottie Mole 5:02 in 8th place. And we can see now that looks like Clara Novak-Whiteman lining up for her 6th attempt in this one. Like I said, currently leading the way in this one, the Brighton and Hove athlete. Personal best of 5:24, so she soared well beyond that in this event today. She also competed in the javelin yesterday as well, I believe. So a busy weekend for Clara Novak-Whiteman. So nice on the board there. She looks like she'll get the white flag. Now, will that be any advancement on that 5:48 that she jumped in round number 4? And that is an advancement for Clara Novak-Whiteman, 5 meters and 53 centimeters in round number 5 there. So she's dominating this competition. She's well out in front at this point. Got 20 centimeters lead on 2nd place, which is Emma Louise Frisbee. Now we can see on our other camera there, we have got that under 18 girls hammer throw competition well underway. And I'll go through some of the names we've got competing in this one there. We've got Amelia Grace Mitchell, Evie Cooper, Tegan Louise Brown from Tavistock AC, Jessica Wilkins from Trafford AC, Holly Scott Swindon Harriers, Hazel Stead from Tavistock AC, Kira Lake Bryan from Dacorum Athletics Club, Brielle Chi from Cambridge and Coldridge AC, Bethany Mbala from Winchester and AC, Satine Weirden from West Cheshire AC. And we've also got Jackie Nizuki in there from Blackheath and Bromley, and Tilly Riley from Medway and Maidstone. So that is our under 18 girls hammer throw competition, where they're throwing the 3 kilogram hammer. Competition currently headed up by Evie Cooper, the Swansea Harrier, with a throw of 56 metres and 23 centimetres, closely followed by Amelia Mitchell on 54 metres and 29 centimetres. Tegan Brown in third place on 48.96. So in that under 18 girls hammer competition, we have got Evie Cooper competing in this one. Now, Evie Cooper currently sat number 3 in the UK rankings this year with a personal best of 60 metres and 52 centimetres. Definitely one of the quality operators we've got in this one, but closely followed by Tegan Brown. Tegan Brown also ranked in that top 10 in the UK. Plenty of the athletes competing today actually are ranked within that top 10. So Tegan Brown sitting there in 4th place on a personal best of 59 metres and 78 centimetres. We've got Jessica Wilkins in there, Tilly Ryan in there as well, Hazel Stead. So plenty of the athletes competing today. They've all turned out, and you know, it's great that we've got this quality of competition in this hammer at this early stage. But currently things headed up now by Amelia Mitchell, 56.80 in round number 2 there. So that's just going to put the pressure on Evie Cooper slightly. So it looks to be Emma Frisbee now in our long jump competition. John, they're making our way down the runway. Emma Frisbee, 5.36, jumped in round number 3. Now, can she make any advancements on that? Frisbee currently sat in the silver medal position. She made her 6th and final attempt there. And this looks to be Scarlett Ashford wearing 6.20. So Ashford currently sat in 6th place with a jump of 5.15 that came in round number 1. A couple of no jumps for Ashford in this series. So that looks better on the board. I think she's going to get the white flag. Question is this going to have any impact on the leaderboard further up? So this is Omi Nwapa now. makes her way down the runway. So Nawapa currently in 5th place with a jump of 5 meters and 20 centimeters. You can see in the cage now, Holly Grace Scott making her 2nd attempt here today. So Holly Scott currently sat in 6th position in this hammer competition with a throw of 47.17. That looks to be out round a similar distance to that one. And we can see Clara Novak-Whiteman on the runway in this high jump. A long-time leader of this competition. Jump of 5.47 in round number 2, 5.48 in round 4, then shot right out to 5.53 in round number 5. So this looks to be Evie Patterson now, who'll be making her final attempt, wearing 8.68. Now Evie currently sat in 4th place with a jump of 5.21 that came in round number 5. Bronze medal position would require a jump of 5.35 or over. So can Evie Patterson pull something out the bag in this last attempt? Our last competitor to jump in this under-16 girls long jump competition. Looks like Clara Novak-Whiteman has got this one sewn up, but Evie Patterson now, what can she do in a final attempt? Is she good on the board there? Does she get the white flag? First and foremost, she does get the white flag. So Evie Patterson currently sat in 4th place with a jump of 5 meters and 21 centimeters. Can she have any impact on that leaderboard? Can she push Talia Evans out of the medals and make that jump into the bronze medal position, or potentially even further up the field? Evie Patterson's result is through. It was 5 meters 11 centimeters in the final round, so that will conclude this under-16 girls long jump final. And it is Clara Novak-Whiteman that takes the win in this one with 5 meters and 53 centimeters from Emma Frisbee in 2nd place, 5.36. Talia Evans gets the bronze, 5.35. Evie Patterson in 4th place, 5 meters 21. Omi Nawapa in 5th place, 5.20. Scarlett Ashford in 6th, 5.15. And Stephanie Emmanuel jumping 5 meters 14 centimeters in 7th. And finally Lottie Moore jumping 5 meters and 2 centimeters in 8th place. So that concludes our under-16 girls long jump competition. So we'll focus our attentions over to that hammer competition as we have got Kira Lake Bryan now. She'll be making her way to the cage. So Lake Bryan currently sat in 7th place. First round attempt of 44 meters and 52 centimeters. So let's see what Lake Bryan can do in this one. So just judging off that, that doesn't look to be as far as her previous attempt, and that's been given a red flag, so that is a foul. So Kira Lake Bryan there will sit in 7th place still with that throw of 44 meters and 52 centimeters. Like I mentioned, plenty of quality in this one, with a lot of these girls competing today, featuring in the UK top 10 rankings. So it is Jackie Nzekwi who is in the cage now, going through that wind phase. Looks to be thrown from a dominant left hand there. You can just see the rotations are the opposite way around to the majority of the throws in this competition. So sometimes there's a slight alteration of the cage for all the left-handed throws. Just make the officials and adjudicators' job just a little bit more interesting today. So Nwezeki opens her campaign in this one with a throw of 43 meters and 18 centimeters. You also notice our under-18 girls pole vault competition is just getting underway as well. So I'll bring up our start list for that one. And you can see that just there in the top left-hand corner of our screen. To go through some of the names we've got in that one, we've got Scarlett Brown from Woking AC, Rebecca Miller from Wirral AC, Beth Boys from Lewes AC, Lara Smith, Manx Terriers, Jess Slater, Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow, Alice Bird, Enfield and Haringey AC, Lexi Trott of Winchester AC, Winnie Symes, City of Portsmouth AC, Alice Johnston, Haywards Heath Harriers, and Ava Hayes of Lewes AC. And we can see it is Rebecca Jane Miller now, making her way down the runway for her first attempt in this pole vault competition. Personal best of 3 meters and 20, 3:15 this season. And that is a clearance of 2:95 for Rebecca Miller. Also over that distance at this early stage in the competition, Beth Boys cleared on the first attempt, and Lexi Trott also cleared on her first attempt. So 3 athletes over the opening height of 2 meters and 95 centimeters, as we see Scarlett Brown now lining up for this one. And that's going to be the first failure of the day in this competition, and that is Scarlett Brown. Back over to our under-18 girls hammer competition, and not much change at the top. Amelia Mitchell is still sitting on the top with that throw of 56 meters and 80 centimeters. This is Jessica Wilkins, currently sat in 6th position with a first round throw of 48 meters and 70 centimeters, 45.23 in round number 2. So 2 fairly consistent throws there. To be eyeing up a medal spot at the moment, we need to be looking to get around about the 51.5 meter mark. That's going to push her up into that bronze medal position. As I mentioned, we've got Amelia Mitchell and Evie Cooper both out in the 56 meter zone at the moment. So what can Jessica Wilkins do here? Starts her wind phase, then she'll accelerate through the rotations. That looks to have gone into the cage. That's a no throw there. I mentioned this yesterday on commentary during the men's hammer competition. You know, the control and the energy, and really harnessing the energy and torque that these athletes are trying to develop to then, you know, essentially ping that hammer out of a pretty small gap in that cage is such a challenge for these athletes competing today. So, you know, massive technical elements to this event. that maybe sometimes we don't always appreciate watching this. You see Tilly Ryan now making her way to the cage. So Tilly Ryan, no marks on the board yet. Two fouls. So Tilly will just be keen to get something on the board, and it's key that she does, even if it's just a controlled effort, something to establish the rhythm of getting a score and mark on there. And it looks to be that she's delivered on that one there, absolutely. Tilly Ryan, currently ranked number 6 in the UK, 57.73 personal best, so well capable of being up there in this field and competing right at the top end of it. Just unfortunate she'd had 2 no throws already, but that one looked to get the white flag, and that's what it is. It's done the job. 48-13, Tilly Ryan, that moves her into 7th place. Now, it isn't setting the world alight, and it's by no means at the standard that Tilly would want to be operating at. But the key thing is now that she's got one on the board, she can build on that now. She can start to develop confidence in that. As you see, Hazel Stead, currently in 4th place with a throw of 50 metres and 41 centimetres. Now, can Hazel build on this one? And that looks to be a foul for Hazel Stead. Hazel Stead, another athlete, keep competing here today that's ranked inside that top 10 in the UK, 55.79. If you look at where these results are at the moment, 56 metres, gold medal position. I'm looking down the UK rankings, and there's a lot of these athletes that are capable of throwing out to that 55-metre plus mark. So it's wide open, this one, at this early stage, as we see Holly Scott make her way to the cage. 51.45 in round number 2 for Holly Scott, sitting in that bronze medal position currently. And that one looks clean out of the cage. And I do wonder whether it's the same issues as yesterday, that actually the wind is causing a bit of havoc for these athletes, because it just throws everything off. It throws the full rhythm off. They're having to make micro adjustments to ensure that they can carry out their technique to their usual standard, and it is going to be quite hard to deal with those adjustments. So 50 metres and 90 centimetres for Holly Scott there in round number 3. As we see Bethany Mbala currently in 11th place with a throw of 48.5. And it's always hard to make a call on distance from the view that I have, but that looked to be as though it was going to be an improvement if she got the white flag there for Bethany Mbala. 40.85 in round number 1, and no throw in round number 2. So we'll wait to see what Bethany Mbala do there. And it is an improvement. It's 43 metres and 70 centimetres, and that moves her up to 10th place. We can see slight delay on the runway in this pole vault competition. Not quite sure what's going on with that, but currently we have got Rebecca Miller leading the way. Well, still leading the way, joint leading the way with Beth Boys, Lara Smith, and Lex Trott, with clearance of 295. And this is Scarlett Brown. Gone over 3 metres this season. You'd like to think that 295 should be capable of that, with two failures at the height so far. Now, can Scarlett Brown get over this? 295. And it's not to be today for Scarlett Brown. So over to that under 18 girls hammer competition. See now Lake Bryan. Currently in 8th place with a throw of 44.52 that came in round number 1. And looks like she's got the white flag there. So that will be another scoring throw there for Lake Bryan. So next up, Jackie Nzekwi. Blackheath and Bromley Harriers. Personal best of 48.21. So she'll certainly be looking to push on from that mark of 43.18 that came in round number 2. So Nzekwi does get the white flag there. So that will be a scoring round there for Nzekwi, who did have a foul in the opening round. And it is an improvement for Jackie Nzekwi, 44 meters, 16 centimeters. That moves her up to 9th place. Currently in the rankings, it is Amelia Mitchell sitting on the top spot with that throw of 56.80. Evie Cooper in 2nd place, 56.23 from Holly Scott in 3rd, 51.45. So in that under 18 girls pole vault competition, we do have Ava Hayes in there, the current UK lead in the under 18 category. Ava with a personal best of 3 meters and 80. Also got Alice Johnston in there today competing. She's currently sitting in number 4 in the UK rankings, and Winnie Symes also in there as well. Currently ranked number 5 in the UK with a 3:48 personal best. So that looks to be Jess Slater from Windsor Eton. Jess Slater currently ranked number 7 in the UK, and she's made her clearance there at that height of 3:05. So that's Jess Slater entering the competition at 3:05 and making that clearance quite comfortably. Also got Lexi Trott over at 3:05 as well. this looks to be Winnie Symes, City of Portsmouth area. Personal best of 3 meters 48. And that's going to be a failed attempt for Winnie Symes there. Like I mentioned, ranked in the UK top 10 this year. And that will have been the opening height of 3:05 for Winnie Symes. So over to the cage, we can see Evie Cooper now. Currently sat in second place is Evie Cooper with that throw of 56.23 and no throw in round number 3. And that was a throw of 56.01 for Evie Cooper. So consistent around that 56 meter mark now, as we see Tegan Brown currently in 5th place with a throw of 48.96. Tegan Brown starting that wind up phase, then we'll go through a couple of rotations to make our way across that ring. And that looks to have landed around the 50 meter mark there. So like I said, Tegan Brown currently on 48.96 in round number 1, then 2 no throws. So if she's thrown something out to that 50 meter mark, it's certainly going to be a step in the right direction for Tegan Brown, who has thrown something over the 50 meter mark. It's 51 meters and 92 centimeters. So Tegan Brown moves up into that bronze medal position. Now, he's our competition leader right now. Amelia Mitchell, 56.80 in round number 2. What can she do here? She's just seen Tegan Brown throw over 51 meters. So what can Mitchell do? Can Mitchell put some daylight between her and Cooper? And that's not to be. That's going to be another no throw. The second no throw in a row for Amelia Mitchell. So Amelia Mitchell, our competition leader, has had a great season. Plenty of victories in that shot. In the shot 3 kilogram discipline, discus 1K, hammer 3 and 4K. Plenty of wins on Amelia Mitchell's profile throughout this 2026 season. As we see Jessica Wilkins there. 48.70 in round number 1. Followed up with a 45.23 in round number 2. And a no throw in 3. And that's an improvement for Jessica Wilkins. 50 meters and 13 centimeters. She stays in 6th place. But it is all building in the right direction as we see Tilly Ryan now. So Tilly Ryan, if you remember before, it was a case of just getting something on the board for Tilly. Oh, and that was off balance. Again, it's, you know, we've discussed this on this stream. It is really challenging for the athletes to harness that rotational energy and keep control of it. And I guess now it's getting the stage for Tilly where she's got that, you know, that score on the board of 48.13, but she's wanting to build on that. She's wanting more out of this. And that in turn causes athletes to just push that little bit more. And that's how we see these errors and off balance there from Tilly Ryan coming out of the ring. As we see Hazel Stead now. So Hazel Stead currently in 5th place, 50 meters and 41 centimeters. Hazelstead, that came in round number 2. What can she do now? Hazelstead just acknowledging there something's not right in that build-up. Stops. She's still got plenty of time. That doesn't count as an attempt. It doesn't count as a no throw. Well, Hazelstead starts that wind again. What is Hazelstead throwing here? Like I said, 50 meters and 41 centimeters in round number 2 for Hazelstead. And would you believe it? 50 meters and 40 centimeters, only 1 centimeter difference from that throw in round number 2. As we see Holly Scott getting ready to make her way to the cage. Was sat in that bronze medal position earlier on in this competition, but has been moved down since Tegan Brown through that 51 meters and 92 centimeters in round number 4. This is Holly Scott, 4th attempt. And what can she do? What can she deliver here? For Holly Scott. That looks to be a foul for Holly Scott there. So, an update in our under 18 girls pole vault competition. It is Lara Smith currently clear at 3:05, joined by Jess Slater, Lexi Trott, Alice Bird. They are all clear at 3 meters and 5 centimeters. Rebecca Miller yet to make an attempt at 3:05, and Beth Boys has bowed out of the competition with 3 failures at that 3:05 height there. Winnie Symes, Alice Johnston, and Ava Hayes yet to jump in this competition. So currently it is Lara Smith, Jess Slater, and Lexi Trott all in that top spot, all clear at 3 meters and 5. This is going to be Alice Johnston, and this will be Alice's opening attempt as the bar is moved up. I'll confirm what that height is. We will just flick over to the cage for this one because this is Evie Cooper now, who's currently sat in 2nd place. So eyes on Evie Cooper in this one. Can she make any advancements on that top spot? So it looks to be clean. She gets the white flag. And it's 52 meters and 80 centimeters for Evie Cooper there. As we see Tegan Brown now, 51.92 in round number 4. What can she do here? Is there a chance that Brown could push up into them that gold and silver position? She gets the white flag. Now, could it be another 50 meter plus throw for Tegan Brown? That's a 49.22 for Tegan Brown there on her 5th attempt. As we see Amelia Mitchell now, a long-time leader of this competition. Failure in 3 and 4. Can she improve on that? and that looks to be better. If she gets the white flag, that looks to be a real solid throw there. Like I mentioned, 56.80 in round number 2, followed up with 2 no throws. So what has Amelia Mitchell managed to muster up there in the 5th round? 58.59 for Mitchell. She puts daylight between her and Evie Cooper, and that just puts the pressure on Cooper a little bit now. Jessica Wilkins making her way to the cage. Currently in 6th place with that 50 metres and 13 centimetre throw that came in round number 4. Back over to our under 18 girls pole vault competition, and Alice Johnston was clear at 3 metres and 15 centimetres on her first attempt. And that is Lexi May Trott there with her first failure of the competition at 3 metres and 15 centimetres. So current standings in that under 18 girls pole vault competition, it is Alice Johnston, the only one clear at 3 metres and 15 centimetres. Next up, we have Alice Bird making her first attempt at 3 metres and 15 centimetres. Cleared 3:05 at the second time of asking, did Bird. So let's see what the Enfield and Haringey athlete can do here. Drives up and over. Nice pole that. Nice pole vault that. Real nice drive phase up through the pole. And Peak got the hips high. Right over that bar there. So real good jumping there from Alice Bird. Clear at 3:15 the first time of asking. We see Jess Slater now. This will be her first attempt at the height of 3 metres and 15 centimetres. So, Jess Slater wins a Slough Eaton and Hounslow athlete. First attempt at 3:15. Is she going to do it? Drives down the runway, up and over, and a comfortable vault there for Jess Slater. Well clear of that height of 3 metres and 15 centimetres. Jess Slater currently ranked number 7 in the UK with a jump of 3 metres 40 this season. That was a good controlled vault from Slater, that. So in this under 18 girls pole vault competition, we have 3 athletes clear at that 3:15 mark at this early stage. They are Jess Slater, Alice Johnston, and Alice Bird, and Lexi Trott and Rebecca Miller both start with 1 failure at that 3:15 height. Winnie Symes and Ava Hayes yet to enter the competition. So, Lexi Trott now will make her attempt in this under 18 girls pole vault competition. And that will be another failure at that height for Lexi Scott there. Over to the cage. It is our competition leader. It is Amelia Grace Mitchell. That throw 58.59 for the Neath Harrier in Wales. Now, what can Mitchell do in this round here? Nice controlled wind phase for Mitchell there. But that doesn't look to be much improvement on that 58 meters throw that came in round number 5 for Mitchell. Looks to be Jessica Wilkins up next. Jessica Wilkins from Trafford AC. 50 meters and 13 centimeters. That came in round number 4. Are we going to see any advancement on that? Currently in 7th place in this competition. So Tilly Ryan, Medway and Maidstone AC. Only one registered throw in this competition. There's been a few no throws, a few fouls. And Tilly's certainly someone who could well be up there, ranked within the UK top 10. So would certainly expect her to make an impression on this field today. And it looks like she gets the white flag. Question is, where does this one sit in that series? Will she be able to make a last-minute dash up to the podium positions? As we go back to this pole vault competition, we can see Lexi Trott now. And this is going to be her 3rd and final attempt at that height of 315. So Lexi really needs to get this one. Really needs to nail this one to stay in the competition. 3 meters and 15 centimeters. That's the asking. Now, can Lexi deliver in a 3rd and final vault at this height? And it's not to be today for Lexi Trott. That is our England champs done for 2026. So, Lara Smith looks to be next up, and this is Lara Smith's 3rd and final attempt at that height of 3 meters and 15 centimeters. Now Lara Smith, personal best of 3 meters and 30 centimeters. So the potential's certainly there. She's cleared this height before. It's just in these conditions on this day, can Lara Smith deliver? 3 meters and 15 centimeters for Smith. This third and final round attempt for her. Here we go. Down the runway. Committed to it hard. And it's not to be for Lara Smith. So that is Lara Smith and Lexi Trott out of the competition at this 3 meters and 15 height. So the bar will go up now. We've got Jess Slater clear at 3:15. Winnie Symes also clear at 3:15. Alice Johnston, Alice Bird, and Rebecca Miller all clear at that 3:15 height. So just 5 athletes left in this competition that have jumped, but yet to jump is Ava Hayes, our UK lead. So we've also got our under 16 boys high jump competition underway. And in that one, we've got Daniel Powell competing, the Leeds City AC athlete. We've got Kenneth Olohossi, the Bedford and County Athletic Club athlete. Hussein Isa, Hillingdon AC athlete. Finley Sullivan, Liverpool Harrier. Alexander Marvel, Ipswich Harriers, Jake Reed from Chelmsford AC, Freddie Strong from Border Harriers, and Mac O'Keefe, Kingston AC and Polly Harriers, and Isaiah Orr from Midlands. So that is our under 16 boys high jump competition. That is underway. And over to our pole vault. We can see it is Winnie Symes, clear at 3:15. The bar has been moved up to 3 meters and 25 centimeters. And this is Winnie Symes' first attempt at that height. The City of Portsmouth, the AC athlete, the personal best, 3 meters, 48 centimeters. So she's certainly capable of this 3 meters 25. Just whether the competition, whether the environment today is going to allow her to clear that. So Winnie Symes, first attempt at 3 meters and 25 centimeters. Let's see what she can do. Symes down the runway. And she's clean over that. First time of asking. 3 meters 25 for Winnie Symes. Done and dusted. She moves on. So high jump looks to be Daniel Powell now, making an attempt. And that's a failure at that height there for Daniel Powell, the Leeds City AC athlete. It looks to be that our hammer competition has concluded. I'll bring you an update on the result of that. So that hammer competition is done and dusted, and it was Evie Cooper that takes the win in that one, 58 meters and 94 centimeters. And there has been some changes at the top. Satine Weirden, 58 meters and 94 centimeters to come in round number 6 with a big personal best for her. Amelia Mitchell holds on to that bronze medal, 58.59 that came in round number 5, and Tegan Brown, 54.08. So an improvement on her throw, 51.92 in round number 4, but not enough to get in that podium positions there. Hazel Stead in 5th place, 52 meters and 20 centimeters. Tilly Ryan in 6th, 51.61. A good throw came from her in the 6th and final round. Holly Scott, 51.45 in round number 2. That holds on to 7th place for her. Jessica Wilkins, 50 meters and 72 centimeters in round number 6. Kira Lake Ryan, 45 meters and 74 centimeters for 9th. Jackie Nazekwi, 44 meters and 16 centimeters in 10th place. Brielle Chi, 43.96 for 11th place. And Bethany Mbala, 43.74, 12th. And that concludes the under 18 girls hammer throw competition, with Evie Cooper taking the win with a massive 58.94, joined by Satine Weirden, who's also hitting that 58.94 mark for a big personal best, but she just loses out on count back. So, high jump competition, under 16 boys high jump competition, well underway now. Daniel Powell, lead CAC man, clear at 170. Got Kenneth Ulohotsi, also clear at the second time of asking at 1 meter and 70 centimeters. Bringing you some of the names that we've got on this one. One that jumps out to me, Mac O'Keefe, the only athlete who's gone over that 2:01 mark, at 2 meter mark, sorry, the personal best of 2:01 for Mac O'Keefe. So he's Daniel Powell, the Leeds City AC man, clear at 170 at the first time of asking. But Daniel Powell, a good clearance there for Daniel Powell. He'll be pleased with that one. I imagine that height will have been around about the 175 mark. As we see Finlay Sullivan now. This is Freddie Strong, currently ranked number 3 in the UK rankings, height of 197. And that's a comfortable clearance there for Freddie Strong. Really controlled, cruised over that height there. So Finley Sullivan, Liverpool Harrier. And that's not to be for Finley Sullivan there. Finley currently ranked number 12 in the UK, personal best of 185. So he'd be open to stay in this competition and be clearing that height. I believe the bar's at around about 1m80 now, just judging from the results that I can see in front of me. From the athletes yet to jump in this one: Jake Reed, Mac O'Keefe, and Isaiah Orr. All three of those athletes capable of 1m90 plus. Isaiah Orr currently number 4 in the UK rankings on 1m92. Jake Reed, 1m98. Just 3 centimeters in front of him, we have got Mac O'Keefe with that 2:01 personal best for Mac O'Keefe. Set recently, set at the beginning of July. So very much a man in form is Mac O'Keefe. It'll be interesting to see what height he comes in at today. I do think the conditions are certainly having a major effect on these field events. Some of the jumpers we've got and throws we've got today. So Daniel Powell making his attempt. So we presume 1m80, 1m75 was an equal personal best for Daniel Powell. Now let's see how he gets on here at this new height. Daniel Powell drives into that runway area. And it was just the arch phase. Shoulders were over, but it was the arch phase that just let him down in that jump. That's first field attempt at 178 for Daniel Powell. This looks to be the Bedford and County man, Ulohotsi. So what can Ulohotsi do at 178? Ulohotsi, short run up, but not to be there. Commented on this yesterday during the high jump competition. Stark difference in approaches to the bar, the length of the run up that some of the athletes have, the pace that they hit the bar with varies from individual to individual. So that was Isaiah Orr there, and it's Alexander Marvel now. He'll make his attempt at 178, the Ipswich Harrier. So Marvel, first attempt at 178. And that's not to be. As we head back to that pole vault competition, we can see Alice Johnston now on the runway. So Alice Johnston clear at 3 meters and 25 centimeters, second time of asking. can Johnston do here? And that's going to be her first failed attempt at that height, at that new height of 3 meters and 30 centimeters. So Alice Johnston, first one to tackle that height of 330. And it wasn't to be at that time of asking for Johnston. So, in this high jump competition, it is Hussein Issa. One failure at 178 already. What can he do now? Second attempt at 178 for Issa. That's another failure at that attempt. So 178, 2 attempts for Issa now. So pressure really starting to build on Issa. As we see Alexander Marvel making his second attempt, the Ipswich Harrier. 1 meter 78. Can he clear it? Rangy stride to start with, accelerating when he's over. Marvel is over, 178. He progresses through to the next height. Nice clean jump in there from Alexander Marvel. Uluhotsi now, he needs this one. 178, 2 failed attempts. This is it. This is crunch moment now for Uluhotsi. Can he clear this 178? He's done it. Uluhotsi's over 178 as well. So Marvel and Uluhotsi over at 178. As we head back down to that pole vault competition. And this looks like Ava Hayes, the UK #1, entering the competition, opening height of 3 meters 30, cleared it first time. And the bar will be raised to 335 for Ava Hayes. Apologies, height of the bar is at 3 meters 30. This is Ava Hayes' second attempt at 330. So Ava Hayes with a personal best of 3 meters 80 centimeters. That 330 should be well within her reach today. So we'll see as this competition progresses how Ava Hayes fares at that height. So Daniel Powell, the Leeds City Harrier, another personal best for him there. Clearance of 181 for Daniel Powell. He's having a great competition today. The first attempt failure at 181 for Uluhotsi there. As we see Alexander Marvel make his first attempt at this height of 181. What can Marvel do here? Clear at the second time, Vaskin at 178. Now up to 181. And he's done it. Marvel soars over that one. 181 for Alexander Marvel. So Jake Henry Reid makes his approach. 181. Comfortable. Real comfortable jump there for Jake Henry Reid. Glided over the bar there, did the Chelmsford AC athlete. Built very much like a typical high jumper. Long, tall, rangy athlete. As we see Mac O'Keefe now, UK #1 in this age category. Kingston AC and Polly Harrier. 201 this season. Personal best. Coming into this one at 181. You'd think it would be a bit of a formality for Mac O'Keefe. But still needs to get this one done. Still needs to get these early jumps out the way with. So Mac O'Keefe going through the usual repertoire, and here he goes. Really comfortable jump there for Mac O'Keefe. Look, very controlled, short run up, short punchy run up. Just done enough to get over that one. So Alice Bird cleared 325 at the third time of asking. This will be her first attempt at 3 meters 30. So what can Alice Bird do here? Down the runway, slight pull to the right-hand side of the mat there. So Alice Bird, first attempt at 330. Goes down as a failure. So back to the high jump competition. It is Ulahotzi. 181. 2 failures for the Bedford and County AC man. What can Ulahotzi muster this third and final attempt? Ulahotzi. That is a third round failure. And that will be it for Ulahotzi's competition. We have just seen Miller clear her height. There. Rebecca Miller in the pole vault competition. But it is Ava Hayes now. And this will be her second attempt at that height of 3 meters and 30 centimeters. So Ava Hayes on the runway now, gone through these last moments before making her second attempt at 3 meters 30. An athlete that's jumped 380, this should be on the cards. And it is on the cards, and it's done and dusted. Really showing her class there. Little tumble off the mat as well. So 3 meters 30. Ava Hayes enters the competition with her first successful jump at the second time of asking. Over to the high jump now, and it's Daniel Powell. What's Daniel Powell got? He's having a fantastic competition so far. Clearances at 181, personal best for him. And that is his first failure at this new height. And that new height is 184. So Daniel Powell really pushing up the height here. Alexander Marvel, his first attempt at 184. And that's a failure for Marvel as well. Daniel Powell, this is his second attempt at 184. Personal best throughout the competition. Can he clear this one? The second time of asking. 1 meter and 84 centimeters. For the man from Leeds City AC. It would be another lifetime best for Daniel Powell. You can see now the mental build-up. The approach with aggression, with speed. Just the arch phase. Caught the back of that pole. Got the back of that. Which has led to another failure at that height of 184. So, like I mentioned before, the action, it is coming thick and fast today in this field. So, we've also got our under-18 men's long jump final underway. That's on one of our streams currently. And we've got Owen Firth clear 7 meters and 26 centimeters in his opening jump there. Also got Ben Cunningham, winner of the triple jump yesterday. No mark in the first round, a failure for him. Quite a condensed field, this one. We've got James Anderson in there from Scotland, Kagan Killick, Lucas Alexander Bowen, Joshua Dacko, Ben Cunningham. And that concludes our registered athletes to jump in this under-18 men's long jump final. So failure for James Anderson there. So like I said, plenty of action across all of our streams today. We've got that high jump competition. We've got the pole vault competition well underway. Our long jump has just started in the under-18 boys section. And I'm almost certain we're going to have another hammer event kicking off very soon. So I'm going to be a very busy man on this stream, trying to keep you abreast of what's going on and commentating on all of these. It's quite challenging when you're commentating on 4 different events at once, but hey-ho, that's what we're here for. If you are just joining us, we are live from Bedford Stadium. I am Rich Morell, and I'll be bringing you all the commentary today for your field events. We had a wonderful day yesterday, full of action, great personal best, and the athletes done really, really well in what I would describe as challenging conditions, and it is the same again today. So, currently got the under-18 boys hammer competition underway, under-18 boys long jump competition underway. We've got a high jump and pole vault on the under-16 girls section as well. So lots and lots going on. So I'll try and bring you some accurate start lists for these competitions that we've got underway at the moment. So our under 16 high jump, we should see our start list for that. You can pick out some of the names in there, some of the familiar names. As we see Daniel Powell looks to be lining up for his 3rd and final attempt. Now can he clear this? Another lifetime best for him today? Unfortunately not, and that is the end of the competition for Daniel Powell, the Leeds City athlete. And we've got our under-18 pole vault competition there. We should be seeing our under-18 hammer throw competition. It's just getting underway. So we'll jump over to our long jump competition. It is Ben Cunningham, the Gateshead Harrier, the man from the northeast who took the win in the triple jump yesterday. First attempt failure in round number 1. What can he do here? Nice speed, nice controlled speed on the runway. Does he get the white flag? He does get the white flag. And you can see that wind. It looks to be a tailwind there for the athletes that are competing in this long jump competition. So that could potentially impact them, making their landing on the board accurate. It will certainly alter their run-up. So we'll see what result we get through for Ben Cunningham there. So James Anderson now, Edinburgh AC athlete. I think he might get the red flag there. Yep, he looked slightly over the board there. Did James Anderson. I will bring an update on the results as they do start filtering through. So Alexander Marvel now. He'll be making his third and final attempt at this 184 height. Drives into it. Just caught that one. That was probably his best attempt out of the series at 184. That is all she wrote for Alexander Marvel. He bows out of this competition now. So this men's high jump competition really starting to hot up. So you see a very, very comfortable clearance there. The athlete wearing 782. Jake Reed, currently ranked number 2 in the UK. And we can see him conversing there with Mac O'Keefe. So Jake Reed clear at 184. Sire Orr clear at 184. Mac O'Keefe now, first attempt at 184. .187, apologies. Looks to be Freddie Strong, actually. Freddie Strong, first attempt at 187. So Mac O'Keefe now, first attempt at 187. He passed at 184. Just rattled the bar there on the way down. That's a first time failure at 187 for Mac O'Keefe. I'm just going to update exactly on where we are in this high jump competition because the results have just filtered through and they've changed things slightly. So Alexander Marvel is still in the competition. That was he cleared 184 at the third and final time of asking. So that was his first attempt at 187. We've also got Sire Orr making his first attempt at 187. Jake Reed is clear at 187 and is the only man currently clear at 187. Mac O'Keefe passed at 184 and failed his first attempt at that attempt of 187. So currently, the athletes we've got competing still in this competition are Mac O'Keefe, Freddie Strong, Alexander Marvel, Sire Orr, and Jake Reed. And Jake Reed is the only man clear at 1.87 meters. Do apologise for any confusion there on that stream. With the best will in the world, sometimes tech does just let you down. But, so he's Alexander Marvel. Second attempt now at 187 for Alexander Marvel. And that's not to beat. So that is 2 failures for Alexander Marvel at that height of 187. So we have Mac O'Keefe in the shot, but I think it's going to be Freddie Strong. It is. It's Freddie Strong up next. Freddie Strong, the Border Harrier AC athlete. His second attempt at 187. What can Freddie Strong muster here? Currently ranked number 3 in the UK. Has jumped 195 this season outdoors. So this is within his reach. Freddie Strong, second attempt at 1m87. Final run through, the final visualization drills. And here we go, Freddie Strong. Controlled run up, shoulders over, and just rattled that one on the way down. So that's a second round failure at 187 for Freddie Strong. I think we'll stay with this high jump competition and see how Mac O'Keefe gets on with his attempt, his second round attempt at 187. Controlled run up there, and there's clearance. That's it. Done and dusted. Bit of a formality in the end there for Mac O'Keefe. Looked very comfortable going over that. So in the throws, we'll head over to the cage for that under 18 men hammer throw competition. And there'll be some names in there that you will recognize from yesterday. One that stands out to me, Turkey Altuntis, the under 17, under 18 category, but in his first year. And Turkey Altuntis, he held on to that bronze medal position until the last throw of the competition from Stumpenhusen in that discus that dislodged him from that bronze medal position. So Altuntis also close to a medal yesterday. We can see him loitering around the cage area, so he'll be getting ready for his competition to kick off. We'll bring you an update on this lady's pole vault as well. So we can see Ben Cunningham, he's getting ready to make his third attempt in the long jump, and it is Jess Slater that will be making an assault on this pole vault competition. And Cunningham not looking particularly happy there as he walks out of the sandpit. So Jess Slater, the Windsor Slough and Hounslow athlete, what can she do at this height? It is Slater. She just caught that bar on the way down there. Now if we flick over to that high jump competition there. That under 16 boys high jump competition. That was, I believe, Zaya Orr going clear on the third time of asking at 187. And I think we're in a position now where we've got 5 athletes clear at that 187 mark. with Alexander Marvel equaling his personal best, setting a new personal best at the third attempt at 187 for Alexander Marvel. So we can see Marvel. We'll get confirmation on what the bar has gone up to. That envisage it's probably around the 191 mark now. So Jake Reed makes his first attempt at this new height. Jake Reed gliding through the runway and a lovely jump there. Jake Reed just gets so much hang in the air. Seems to spend a lot of time in the air, but that's because there's great height there. There's great drive up in that initial jump phase from the ground. Just attacks the high jump area, that run up, in a really controlled manner as well. So there's great jumping there from Jake Reed. So Freddie Strong looks to be making his attempt at this new height. So Freddie Strong, the Border Harrier. Freddie Strong drives into that runway area. And that's his first failure at the attempt. So Mac O'Keefe lining up for his attempt now at what we presume is 191. And a comfortable clearance there for Mac O'Keefe. So Alexander Marvel, personal best of 187. Let's see what he can do at this new height. Hard to know exactly where they are in the competition, as our live results system is unfortunately not working at the moment, so we can only presume where they're at. And I presume 187 natural progression will be up to 189. And that looks to be a second failed attempt for Alexander Marvel. So we can see Alexander Marvel now. Third and final attempt at 190. And that looks to be the end of Alexander Marvel's competition today. 3 failed attempts at 190. But overall, a good competition for Marvel there. Personal best with that 187 jump. As we can see in the pole vault area, Rebecca Miller now will be making her attempt in this competition. So Rebecca Miller down the runway and just pulls out there at the last second with that one there. So she will have time to retake that jump. That doesn't count as a no jump. But there is a time limit on when she's got to take that jump by. So Rebecca Miller trying to reset now. Trying a mental reset, psychological reset, and we go again. Rebecca Miller down the runway now, drives into it, and that will be a failed attempt there. As you see in the high jump competition, we've had a flurry of results come through onto our roster system, so I will bring you an update on what's going on in that. Currently led by Owen Firth, 7 meters 26 in the opening round there. Ben Cunningham in second with a jump of 683. Kagan Killick in fourth place, 656. And James Anderson in fourth place, 649. Lucas Bowen and Joshua Darko are not competing. As we see Ava Hayes there in the pole vault area. Now I'm unsure what height that was, but that is a failed attempt for Ava Hayes. So Ben Cunningham now trying to jump with some support as he heads down the runway now. Plenty of speed on the runway. Now does he get the white flag? He gets the white flag. Can he improve on 683? That was his 5th round attempt there for Ben Cunningham. So Mac O'Keefe in the high jump area. We have Alexander Marvel, Freddie Strong, and Isaiah Orr all out at 190. So he's Jake Reed. And that's Jake Reed's only his 2nd failure of the competition. And that was at the height of 193. So clearances, first time at 187 and 190 for Jake Reed. Now Mac O'Keefe, what can he do with this? How can he respond? So Mac O'Keefe, first time attempt and a failure. So O'Keefe and Reed neck and neck in this competition, both with failures at that height of 193. So this is really the gold medal bout between these two. The last two in this high jump competition. It's under 16 boys high jump competition. Just an update on that high jump competition. It was Ben Cunningham who jumped 694 in the last round there. So no change on the top spot, but an improvement, getting close to that 7 meter mark. As we see Jake Reed now making his 2nd attempt at this height of 1 meter and 93 centimeters. So Jake Reed drives into that run-up area. Plenty of height there. Cleared it. The shoulders and the lower back and glutes area were clear of that bar there. It was the heels on the way down that just caught it, just didn't nick the heels over, didn't tuck them knees right over there. And that's what led to that failure there. So very close for Reid. And he'll be frustrated with that because the jump, it was nearly there. Mac O'Keefe now, second attempt 193. And a failure for Mac O'Keefe at 193. So these boys going stride for stride in this one, toe to toe, one jump each at 193. Both capable of clearing this height, but I don't want to harp on about it, but I really feel like the conditions, the wind, it's really playing a part in the performance today for these lads in this high jump competition. So we should be seeing Jake Reid up next if he takes his third and final attempt at the height. So Jake Reid, third and final attempt at 193. What can he do? He's got the ability to clear this height. He certainly has. You can see him there. Just a little gesture, and whether that's to acknowledge the frustration of the conditions today. But Jake Reid, 193, sighting the bar, the psychological build-up, now the physical build-up, the approach, the height, the drive, and he's just caught it again with the heels. 193, third time failure for Jake Reid. And a look of frustration across that young man's face there. So the question is now, what can Mac O'Keefe do? It's all on Mac O'Keefe. He clears this height. He's walking away with the gold medal. It's as simple as that. And there we can see that Mac O'Keefe gesturing to the crowd there, trying to get some engagement, trying to feed off them. And we need to harness this energy. Mac O'Keefe, third and final attempt, 193. He's done it! Mac O'Keefe nails it the third time of asking, and that sealed the gold for Mac O'Keefe in this competition. Now he'll walk away and question mark himself. Right, what's next? What am I moving this height up to? Controlled and delivered when he needed to there, Mac O'Keefe, and that was a fantastic jump. When the pressure was on, Mac O'Keefe really delivered there. So Mac O'Keefe, the bar has been raised. First attempt, oh, he's over it. The confidence is flowing. He's found his groove at this late stage in the competition there. And that is a first time clearance at 196 for Mac O'Keefe. He walks off. He looks comfortable, he looks relaxed. I can hear him shouting, what height, 202. He's going 202. Mac O'Keefe is pushing the boat out here. We're going to stay with this high jump competition because this is fascinating stuff here. Mac O'Keefe, I believe, is raising the bar to 202. Personal best territory. And you know, after two jumps like that, he's in the flow right now. That's exactly what has happened. He's in flow state right now. Confidence is high. Cleared at 193 at the last time of asking. Right, bang that bar up to 196. First time of asking. Drops that one, does it, no problem. Right, we're in flow now. Let's get the high up, let's go for this, 202. What have we got to lose? Mac O'Keefe has got nothing to lose here. The gold medal is sealed. So now, well, let's play about with this. Let's push it. Let's really push it. Let's test what we've got in the locker today. And that's exactly what Mac O'Keefe is doing in this competition. So from what we can gather, this will be attempt number 1 at 2 meters and 2 centimeters for Mac O'Keefe, your English champ right now. The Kingston AC athlete. What has he got at this 202 height to offer today? So I can hear that confirmed by the stadium announcer there. The bar has been raised to 202. So Mac O'Keefe, first attempt at 202. Oh, close. The shoulders were over. He's got 2 more attempts at that height now. So Mac O'Keefe, a personal best of 201. Like I mentioned, currently ranked number 1 in the UK. And that 201 height set at the beginning of July in Chelmsford. Taking the win at the English schools. And that was a personal best for him there. First time over 2 meters. So young talent really is developing through the ranks here. Got good speed as well, Mac O'Keefe. 11.6, 100-meter runner. Not bad for an under 16. But Mac O'Keefe, attempt number 2 at 2 meters and 2 centimeters. PB height. Can he get it? Not to be that time. Not to be that time. So, third and final attempt for Mac O'Keefe. He's gone all in on this one. So Mac O'Keefe, third and final attempt at the height of 2 meters and 2 centimeters. And here we go, signaling to the crowd once again. He'd done this on his third and final attempt at 194 and cleared that. Now Mac O'Keefe, 202. Come on, Mac O'Keefe. Oh, not to be today. The height looked good as well. The height looked good, but not to be. Still, Mac O'Keefe walking away as the English champ. Jake Reed in second place. Good competition and a reasonable series of jumps for Jake Reed. And Isaiah Orr in third place on 187. I think he takes that one on count back just from Alexander Marvel. And that concludes our under 16 boys high jump final. So I can bring you an update on our under-18 men's long jump competition. That has finished. That is done and dusted. And our winner there was Owen Firth. 7.26 that came in the first round, his opening jump. Ben Cunningham, the Gateshead Harrier, in second place with a jump of 6.94 that came in round number 6. Kagan Killick, 6.56 for bronze medal. That came in round number 4 for Killick. And it was James Anderson in fourth place with a jump of 6.28 in round 4 that secured him that position. And those are the results for your under-18 men's long jump final, with Owen Firth taking the win in that one. So our pole vault competition still underway. And also our under-18 boys hammer competition. So pole vault was our under-18 girls section. But without any live data on this one, I can't really call exactly what height these athletes are operating at the current moment. So we can see Rebecca Miller there, the Wirral AC athlete. Personal best of 3.20 in the background there. And we've also got Jess Slater on the runway now. So this will be Jess Slater making her attempt in this competition.
It might be worth sending someone to the circle jump.
So Jess Slater doesn't quite clear that one there. Catches the pole on the way up. Catches the bar on the way up, should I say. So Jess Slater currently ranked number 7 in the UK for the pole vault. The personal best, like I said, of 3.40 meters. And we did see Rebecca Miller still in the competition. And she was ranked inside that top 20 in the UK with a PB of 3.15 meters indoors and 3.10 outdoors. So looking at where the competition was, where we left things off, I do think that Rebecca Miller is probably working in PB territory in this one. She made clearances, I assume, at 3.25. So Rebecca Miller still in this competition. Wirral AC athlete, currently ranked in the top 20 in the UK. Let's see how she goes today. So Rebecca Miller, Wirral AC athlete, lining up in these final few moments before her attempt in this pole vault competition. It's under 18 girls pole vault competition. And And Miller drives the pole in, and that's going to be a no jump for Miller there. So Jess Slater now, the Windsor Slough Eton Hounslow athlete, back on the runway. So we can either assume that Hayes has either passed at these heights or has withdrawn or failed at the previous heights. Hard to really say at this moment. But Slater makes her second attempt at this height. And that's not to be for Slater. That's another red flag. Hello, and if you are joining us live, we are here from Bedford Stadium for this England Athletics Age Group Championships, incorporating the para-ambulance section within this champs as well. I am Rich Morell, and I will bring you an update quickly on some of the results that we've seen filter through on the stream this morning. So Jess Slater takes the win in the under 18 girls pole vault competition from Winnie Symes in second place, 3 meters 40, and Rebecca Miller in third place on 340. Some of the headlines from that one: UK number 1 Ava Hayes crashes out at 3 meters 30 for 5th place. Alice Johnston in 4th place, 3 meters 30, and Alice Bird 3:25 in 6th, and in 7th place Lara Smith and Lexi Trott. Beth Boys in 9th place. And that concludes our under 18 girls pole vault competition. We've got our shot put under 16 girls shot put final well underway, and you can see that on one of our streams there. So currently leading the way in that one is Adana Udechukchuk, 13:64 for her in round number 1. Second place is Isabel Ryder, 12:82. And in third place is Olivia Molyneux, 12:72. Sophia Horsfall Sam, 12:37 in 4th place. Jennifer Mardell, 12:19 in 5th. Marissa Lamani, 11:79 in 6th. Alicia Purvis in 7th, 11 meters 70. And Shindara Eor Ediemo in 8th, 10:84. And Katie Hill in 9th, 10:27. So that competition's well underway. Udeja Chuku in first place. Their 4th round attempt. Through 12:76 in the 4th round. So leads the way with that throw of 13:64. Over to the cage. And we can see that is that under 18 men's hammer throw competition well underway now. And holding the lead in that one is Gethin Brown with a throw of 64.25. That came in round number 1. Joshua Babalola in second place, 58.54 for him. And in third place, it is Turkey Altuntis, 4th place in the discus yesterday, holding on to that bronze medal position at the moment with a throw of 56.57 in round number 2. Rory Whitcomb in 4th place, 55.53 for him. Jack Hancock in 5th, 54.35. Kieran Merritt, 53.81 in 6th. Lucas Clark Savage in 7th, 53.01. Oren Blake, 50 meters on the nose in round number 3 for him to hold 8th place. Milan Hugo Snarskis, 49.94 for him in 9th place. Sam Johnson in 10th place, 49.27, and Buddy Reed in 11th, 44.51. As we see Gethin Brown making his way to the cage now. The D-side AAC athlete at the moment leading the way. Like I said, 64.25 in round number 1. And this is his 6th and final throw. You can see Sophia Horsfall Sam making her shot put attempt there. As well, the City of York AC athlete. But he's Gethin Brown. Looks like I've got extension through the arms, and that looks like a healthy throw. That's certainly out towards that 650 plus meter mark there, definitely. So interesting to see what that comes back as for Gethin Brown. Well out in front in this one, 6 meters clear of his nearest competitor, Joshua Babalola, who's in second place. The throw of 58.54. As we see Jack Hancock make his way to the cage. The Rugby and Northampton man. What can he do? 54.35 in round number 2. Then a series of no throws from then on in. Can Hancock disrupt that leaderboard? And I think that looks as though Hancock will get the red flag there. I believe he came outside the circle there. So there has been some change in this medal table, because Rory Whitcomb has thrown 58 meters and 24 centimeters to move into that bronze medal position there and push Turkey Altuntas down into 4th place again. Joshua Babalola now takes to the cage. This is his 6th and final attempt. He gets the white flag. So Gethin Brown's previous throw, his 6th and final throw, was 60 meters plus, just 60 meters and 51 centimeters. So a good series of throws for Gethin Brown today. So Altuntas makes his way to the cage for his 6th and final throw. Can he make an impression on that podium there? It's within touch and distance. Silver is within a meter of what Altuntas has already thrown today. Altuntas pointing there. That's the trajectory that he wants out of the cage. So to the back of the ring. Starts the wind-up phase. Gets nice and low. Drives through. And that's a no throw for Altuntas. And Altuntas isn't going to make the podium in this hammer throw competition. He'll be disappointed with that. Oh, so close to a medal, these champs. Babalola, 52.07 in his final throw. So Rory Whitcomb, the man who crashed the party, the man who crashed the podium party and pushed Altuntas off that. He makes his way to the cage. His 6th and final throw, 58.24 personal best. Came in round number 5. What can he do? Can he get above Babalola in this one? Can he get above Brown? It would take a huge throw to get on the gold medal position. You can tell from the body language of Whitcomb there, I don't think he's hugely happy with that one. He gets the white flag, so we'll await the official result to come through for that. But he didn't look particularly ecstatic with that, and you get a feel when a thrower's really nailed one. Their body language is very different as they leave the cage. They might be quite animated, but there wasn't much from Rory Whitcomb there. So we'll wait to see what that result comes through. As Kieran Merritt, the York District AC man, makes his way to the cage. Kieran Merritt currently in 6th place, 53.81 for him. Rory Whitcomb's result is through 52.17 for Whitcomb there. So Merritt, 53.81. In round number 1, what can he do here? And that's going to be a foul for Merritt. So 53.81 will be the best we'll see from Merritt today. Lucas Clark Savage. 53.01, a personal best for Clark Savage in this competition already today. That came in round number 2. So what can the Gloucester AC man do here? Makes his way to the cage. Clearing off any dirt from the bottom of them shoes there. He wants his transitions to be nice and smooth and uninterrupted. So Clark Savage starts the wind phase. Transfers that energy through the cage, through the ring, from the back to the front of the ring. Looks like a reasonable throw. He's going to get the white flag for that, I assume. He does get the white flag. So 53.01 in the opening rounds for Clark Savage. What's he mustered up with his 6th and final attempt? Well, it's his 2nd furthest throw of the day. It's 50.55 for Clark Savage. It's no improvement on that 53.01. So Oren Blake, 50 meters dead in round number 3. 2 no throws in there. So what can Blake do here? And that's going to be a no throw there. A little tumble there from Blake. So a no throw there for Oren Blake. And I believe that does conclude our hammer throw competition now. So under 18 men hammer throw competition concluded. Gethan Brown takes the win. 64-25. They came in round number one, really put the pressure on the field from the off. Joshua Babalola in second place, 58-54 for him. Rory Whitcomb in third place, 58-24. Turkey Altuntas, 57-57. And for fourth place, fifth place, Jack Hancock, 54-35. Kieran Merritt in sixth with 53.81. Lucas Clark Savage, 53.01 for seventh. Oren Blake down in eighth with 50 meters dead. And Milan Hugo Snarskas, 49.94. In ninth place, Sam Johnson in 10th, 49.27. And Buddy Reed in 11th with 44.51. So with that concluding our men's hammer throw competition, we will head over to our shot put competition, which is our under 16 girls shot put final that is well underway at the moment. So things were shaping up nicely in this shot put competition. Udet Chuku leading the way with that first round throw of 13.64. Isabel Ryder in second place with 12.82. And Molyneux in third. And it is Udet Chuku to make her throw now. And that looks to be out beyond that 12-meter mark. Looks to be just under the 13 meters. So next in to the circle, it is athlete wearing 924, which is Jennifer Mardle. So Jennifer Mardle currently in fourth place, and that's going to be a no throw for Mardle. He's going to get a red flag for that. So Mardle 12.38 that came in round number 4, and she just holds on to that fourth place position. And that is going to be another no throw there for the athlete. In the circle at the moment. So Sophia Horsfall Sam takes to the circle. Her sixth and final throw. Currently in fifth place with a throw of 12.37. What can the City of York athlete do here? Glide technique across the circle there. It looks to be beyond the 10-meter mark, but it doesn't look as though it's going to challenge them podium positions there. So Marissa Lamani looks to be up next. 11.79 in round number 2 for Marissa. An athlete looks to be going for the rotational technique. So Sophia Horsfall Lambsdorff was 11.35. And Marissa Lamani with a big throw there. 12.52 for her. In the dying phases of the competition, moves her up to 4th place, just outside of a podium position. But she'll be pleased with that. Close that competition out in style there. As we see Alicia Purvis, the Anna Carrier. Purvis currently in 7th place. The throw of 11.75 that came in round number 5. And that's 11.35 for Alicia Purvis. So Shindara, the Chelmsford AC athlete. Currently in 8th place. The throw of 10.84 that came in round number 3. The Shindara Ao Adiemo. So that was 9.42 for Shindara there in the final round. And I think that will most likely conclude this under-16 girls shot put final. I think Katie Hill, thrown 10.27 in round 3. I think she has passed on a previous attempt. So to recap the results in that one then. Adana Udechukwu takes the win. 13.64 for her. She is your English champion. Isabel Ryder, 2nd place, 12.82. Olivia Molyneux in 3rd place, 12.72. Marissa Lamani making an impression on the field of that 4th place in that final throw of 12 meters and 52 centimeters. Jennifer Mardle in 5th place, 12.38. Sophia Horsfall Sam, 12.37. Alicia Purvis in 7th place, 11.75. And Shindara Ao Adeyemo in 8th place with a throw of 10.84 that came in round number 3. And that does conclude the under-16 girls shot put final.
did. I'm going to turn my camera up for a second. I've got to repeat the check. We're moving the whole point, the whole point picture, so I've got to do a second. been live streamed?
Yeah, so it's going through, I think it's the England Athletics.
Okay.
And I believe it's on YouTube as well.
Perfect. Thank you.
What time are you planning? What time are you start, yeah?
150.
It's gonna warm up now.
There's only 4 of us.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it won't be a long one either.
No, so I think we'll probably start about 1:30.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
In lane 6, Crawley athlete Harley Saunders-Mead. In 7, Gateshead Harrier Owen Lockie. And completing the lineup for the final heat of the 100-metre hurdle, the London Quayside athlete Gabriel Edwards.
Dakota Sladden, SS Athletics. And in 8, Owen Isherwood, Sheffield and Dud. That's the line-up for the first teams. So still entering the World Heights here, athletes will be having a run out.
So we are back in action now after a short break there in the programme for this under-18 men's javelin throw competition. If you are just joining us, I'm Rich Morell and we are live from Bedford Athletic Stadium for this England age group champs incorporating our power and ambulance champs within this as well. So plenty of action still to come today in the field events, which I will be bringing you coverage of. And yeah, we head straight into things with our javelin competition. So we can see Jacob Earl there from the city of Salisbury AC. 58.53 personal best for him this season. Jacob Earl currently ranked number 10 in the UK with that throw of 58.53 in May. So Jacob Earl, good speed on the runway there. And that'll be a good first attempt for Jacob Earl. Look to be over that 50-metre mark. The Salisbury man. Got William Law in this one as well. Tunbridge AC athlete. Personal best of 62.15. Actually, personal best of 65.54. That's been reset at the end of June, so he's currently sitting number 3 in our UK rankings. Also got Charlie Cook in there from Rugby in Northampton. Ben Barker, Winchester and AC. Samuel Burdett, Havering AC. Finley Dines in West Suffolk AC. Oakley Hogan from Gloucester AC. Malachi Harty from Wirral AC. And Henry Jones from Reading AC. Now, for all you keen javelin fans, Henry Jones ranked number 2 in the UK this season with that throw of 65.80, again thrown at the end of June, 28th of June, so about a month back now. So Jones, Law, and certainly Earl, Dines as well in there, they'll all be very, very familiar with each other. As we see Ben Barker now. Ben Barker, a best of 61.99, thrown at the end of May. Ben Barker from Winchester and AC. Currently ranked number 5 in the UK. Ben Barker just waiting there for the nod. And he can get his javelin competition underway. Key to get something reasonable on the board to start with in this competition. Ben Barker, nice bouncy approach there down the runway, really accelerates them last 2 strides there before he moves into his crossover phase, and then whips that javelin through. Key things there, keeping that grip nice and loose. Real challenging technically, the javelin. Speak about the technicality of these field events and how demanding they are. These fine margins, these fine details of technique that do make a massive difference. Trying to keep relaxed in the javelin, keep that relaxed grip on there whilst also maximizing the tension in the shoulder. Not an easy task. As we see athlete wearing 1038 there, that's Samuel Burdett of Havering AC. So Burdett, the best of 55.53 this season. And next up, it is Charlie Cook. The rugby, apologies, no. It is Finley Dines, the West Suffolk AC man, 59.38. So Finley Dines not quite happy with the run up there. So there seems to be a slight pause in that javelin runway area. So William Law leads this competition at the moment, 52.08 for him in round number 1. Charlie Cook in second place, 46.71. Burdett in third with a thorough 45.67. Jacob Earl, 43.69. And Ben Barker, 38.53. We've also got Miles Eduardis competing in this today. Our Oni Para Ambulance javelin thrower in the F38 category. He's competing for the Weir Archer Academy. Personal best and season's best of 18 meters and 69 centimeters. The UK rankings currently headed up by Ned Scott. That throw of 72.38 back in May. Ned not here today, not competing in this English Champs. But with the likes of Jones, Law, Barker, Dines, plenty of quality from that top 10 in the UK competing in this one today. So one of the throw referees seems to be having a chat with the competitors in this one. I think, from what I can gather there, very hard to hear, but I think there's a problem with the measuring system and they're going to reset it. I think that's what was said there. So whether they're just going to hold the athletes for a little bit or whether there's going to be a throw imminently, not 100% Stuart, but I believe there's a problem with the measuring equipment. So we'll see what comes of that. Like I mentioned, still plenty of action to come today. Our next field event will be going off at 30 minutes past 1, so in about 15 minutes time, and that will be the triple jump final. That will be our under 16 boys triple jump final. We've got 11 athletes lining up in that one. That'll be an intriguing battle, certainly in that triple jump. Following our triple jump at 1:30, at around 10 to 2, we'll be kicking off with the under 18 men's pole vault competition. And as we progress through the afternoon, 2:30, we'll get into that under 16 boys shot put competition, followed by the under 18 girls javelin competition off at 10 to 3. Now it looks to me like we're starting things a little bit early and we're getting this triple jump competition underway already. That is 8.81. That is Siddharth Sinha, the Black Ethan Bromley athlete, the PB of 12.97. I think these athletes had just gone through their final warm-ups, their final drills, just getting ready, getting the gauge for the runway in the wind, trying to see where the board is, where they can sight the board from. That was 8.80 there. That's Elliot Tricky, Wimborne AC athlete. It'll be a case of these athletes just having a warm-up around that area, testing out the runway, getting a feel for the track, but more importantly, getting a feel for the windy conditions today, because those are what are going to cause the most problems for these athletes. So gauging their run up based on the wind that they're feeling is going to be key. So you can see the athletes just running through some drills now, essentially doing a normal runway approach, building up the speed like they do down that runway, just to get a gauge on where they need to be starting that run from in order to hit the board bang on the mark that they want to. You can see not much action in that javelin area as we do wait for the measuring distance equipment to be reset and restarted. So a bit of a lull at the moment. But please do bear with us on the stream as we will be getting back in action with this under-18s javelin competition very shortly. So just had confirmation from our field team that there was a problem with the javelin measuring system, and the javelin measurements were 10 meters out. So they will stay at that competition again. That's pretty useful for the athlete's mind. Imagine walking away with a set of PBs 10 meters above your usual distance there. They all would have been pretty thrilled. So it's good that they've recognized this issue early on and managed to get things rectified with that. So yes, like I said before, a delay in the javelin competition due to that measuring distance, that measuring system that they use not working correctly and being 10 meters out. So great that that was recognized at that early stage in the competition, but I believe we will just start from scratch in that very shortly. Like I mentioned, the triple jump, the under-16 boys triple jump, that will be going off in about 8 minutes time, so do stay tuned for that one. And yeah, as previously said, plenty of action still to come in this one today. So if you are just joining us live, expecting to be seeing this under 18 boys javelin competition, there is a delay in the start of this one. There is some faults with the measuring system that they use. So they've reset that, and we will be getting this javelin competition up and running as soon as possible. So please do bear with us. This under 18 boys javelin competition will be getting back up and running very shortly once that issue is rectified. So whilst we await the recommencement of that javelin competition, we will go over to our triple jump competition, the under 16 boys. That is kicking off right now, and we've got Thomas Jackson making his first attempt in this competition. Louis Hack Ashworth leading things currently with a jump of 12 meters 69 centimeters in the first round. Thomas Chucheval in second place, 11.26, and that was Thomas Jackson making his first round attempt there. David Sitcher from Bracknell AC. So Zach Elston now from Epsom and Ewell Harriers. Personal best of 12 meters and 62 centimeters. Accelerating hard down that runway there. Hits the board well. Let's see if he gets the white flag there. He does get the white flag. Competition currently headed up by David Sitcher with that jump of 12.76 in the first round there. It's David Sitcher, personal best of 12.95. Set at the end of June. As we look down the runway there, and we can see Ruben Shewan, Chichester runners in AC. So Ruben, personal best of 12 meters and 73 centimeters. Set at the end of June this year. So Ruben just waiting for that race to get underway, and he will kick his competition off. Good speed on the runway, good on the board. Nice jump there by Ruben. Wasn't too off balance. Everything traveling in this straight line there. So Zach Elston heading this one up 13.30 in his first round jump. So he's gone straight to the top there. And it is Sitcher in second place. So Zach Elston, the Epsom and Ewell Harrier, leading this one. As we see, Axel Otterson, another Epsom and Ewell Harrier. Axel jumped out beyond 13 meters this year, 13.29. Tell by the reaction of Axel there and the crowd that they were happy with that one. So 13:29 is Axel Otterson's personal best. And that was set in June. See a lot of these young athletes' personal bests constantly changing because they are progressing through the sport and progressing quickly. And we talk about progressing through the sport. Axel Otterson has just jumped 13 meters and 79 centimeters there to take the lead in this one. And that is going to be a new personal best for Axel Otterson, sticking about 40 centimeters onto his previous personal best. So a huge jump there from Axel Otterson to kick this competition off, and what a way to start things for him. So Siddharth Sinha, the Blackheath and Bromley athlete, how can he respond to that first round jump of Otterson? I wonder if he's going to get the white flag. No, he gets the red flag. I did think he looked as though he was slightly over on the board there. So Siddharth Sinha, one of the ones to watch in this one. 13:44 at his best. Was previously tied on the top spot in the UK until Otterson jumped that huge 13:79 in round one. See Elliot Tricky here. The Wimborne AC athlete. Another one who's gone beyond 13 meters this season with a jump of 13:06 at the end of June. How can Tricky respond to some of the jumps that have been set already in this competition? Caleb Falai, wearing 878, the Dartford Harriers, AC man. Another athlete who's gone beyond that 13-meter mark this season. Currently ranked inside that top 10 in the UK with a personal best of 13 meters and 13 centimeters. So Falai look good on the board. Just a little bit of over rotation there in that second phase. You can see when the athlete can't control the speed and velocity going forward, there's potential that the hips can get over the knees, and that causes this forward rotation. And we've seen that there with Falai. If you notice, he almost was going into the pit chest first, and then landing on top of his knee, over his knee there, and that's what caused that forward rotation there. So Jalil Anderson, he'll make his first round attempt in this one. So Jalil Anderson, another 13-meter plus jumper at his best, 13:24, set a couple of weeks back, 10th of July. Jalil, tall, rangy athlete there, good pace on the board, very off balance there through them phases. There's certainly more in the tank from him there. You could see the way he just shifted slightly before the board. Take off foot, then there was a little shift in between the phases there. So again, that's, you know, something that's going to certainly affect the distance that he's covering today. That hop phase transitioning into that step phase, the balance was just slightly off there. So we'll see where we stand after those first round jumps. And it is Otterson heading that one up, 13:79 from Elston in second place, 13:30. David Sitcher in third, 12:76. Louis Ashworth in fourth, 12:69. Elliot Tricky in 5th, 12.60. Jalil Anderson, 12.50 in 6th. Ruben Chawan, 12.18 in 7th. Thomas Jackson, 12.03 in 8th. Caleb Fly, 11.81 in 9th. Thomas Chuval in 10th place, 11.26. So, Chucheval, the Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow athlete, makes his second round attempt. So, second round attempt there for Kusheval. That was 11.26 in the first round for Thomas Kusheval. So we'll see if there's any improvement on that one. As Louis Ashworth currently sitting in 4th place with that opening jump of 12.69. He'll look to improve on that. Tricky, certainly capable of much more in this competition with that personal best out beyond the 13-meter mark. If you are just joining us live now, we are over at the under-16 men's triple jump competition with our under-18 men's javelin competition due to get underway very, very shortly after an error with our measuring system. So, Tricky on the runway now. What can he do in this one? Plenty of energy into that jump there. Reasonable through the faces as well. So Tricky will be certainly looking to push out to that 13-meter mark, even in these challenging conditions today. So we can see Thomas Jackson now on the runway. Thomas Jackson, high peak AC, engaging with the crowd there. Good pace on the runway. Looked to be a good jump that from Jackson. Thomas Jackson, 12.44 wind assisted personal best. As we see David Sitcher now. Sitcher, the Bracknell AC man. Solid opening jump of 12.76 for him. Sitcher with a personal best of 12.95, ranked number 11 in the UK at the moment. So let's see what David Sitcher can do here. Switcher down the runway now. Looked okay on the board. Looked a little bit flat in that step phase there prior to takeoff for the jump into the pit. Just maybe lost a bit of momentum in that one there. But at his best, 12.95. He's certainly capable of doing some damage in this competition today. As we see Zach Elston there on the runway. Currently sat in second place with that jump of 13.30. So Elston, the Epson and Ewell Harrier, had to watch his teammate Otterson jump out to 13.79, setting a huge personal best and going #1 in the UK rankings. So what can Elston do? Can he go blow for blow with Otterson in this one? Can he challenge? Can he push on to Otterson? So Elston down the runway now. Good speed on the runway. And that looked good from Elston. You'd be thinking another 13-meter plus jump from that. And it is 13 meters plus for Elston. It is 13.21. As we see Ruben Shawan. So Ruben Shawan there, 12.18 in the first round. Are we going to see an improvement on that? We are going to see an improvement on that for Ruben Shawan. It was 12 meters and 36 centimeters. So he's our early leader. Axel Otterson. Really trying to feed off the crowd now after that fantastic first round jump of 13.79. Really established himself on the competition. Good speed on the runway. Hits the board well. Good through the phases. And that looks to be another good jump there. He looks to be happy with that. Handshakes there in the crowd. So let's see what that comes back as for Otterson. See our mascot there, causing a little bit of havoc down in the triple jump area. Surprised the race officials haven't collared him, told him to clear off. 13.59 in round number 2 for Axel Otterson. Not an improvement on that 13.79, but nonetheless, still a great jump. The second longest jump in this competition today. So, javelin competition looks to be getting underway again. See William Law there, one of our top-ranked UK athletes at the moment in the javelin competition. And that looked to be a reasonable throw there to start with. William Law, if you notice there on his throw, you heard just before he threw that big stamp down, getting that block legged in, really trying to transfer all the energy up through the body, from the legs up into the shoulder to really whip that shoulder through. So that was our first throw of this recommenced under-18 men's javelin competition by William Law, the Tunbridge AC athlete. Jacob Earl next up to throw in this one, City of Salisbury. So Jacob Earl, the City of Salisbury athlete, currently ranked number 10 in the UK. Jacob Earl's got a personal best of 58 meters and 53 centimeters. Like I mentioned before, some real quality athletes in this one. Jones, Law, Barker, Finley Dines, Jacob Earl. A lot of these athletes in the top 10 in the UK competing here today. So William Law, in the opening round, has thrown a personal best of 63 meters and 33 centimeters. Now, I said it looked like a good throw, and I commented on that block leg, that lead leg of his, and we heard that slam down, and it's obviously worked a treat for him there. Personal best 63.33 for William Law there. That's going to move him right up the UK rankings and push him up into around about 5th place now. So he'll push Ben Barker down, another athlete competing today who's in that top 5, down into about 6th place. So Jacob Earl there, 52 meters and 14 centimeters. Next up, it should be Charlie Cook. So Charlie Cook with a personal best of 57.27. Next up it is Ben Barker. So Ben Barker, the Winchester and AC athlete. $61.99 this season at the back end of May. A lot of energy into that one there, Ben Barker. That looks to have sawn out there well beyond the 50-meter mark. That looked to be a good throw from Ben Barker there. So Charlie Cook moved into 2nd place with that throw of 54.25, but I'm intrigued to see what Ben Barker's delivered there, because that felt like a good throw. And it was a good throw. 55.49, out beyond that 50-meter mark. Ben will certainly be walking away from that one thinking there is more in the tank there, but a good throw to start this competition off for Ben Barker. That'll be Samuel Burdett making his first round attempt there. So Burdett, again, one of our promising talents. 55.53 personal best, ranked 13th in the UK at the moment. And it is Finley Dines now. So Finley Dines, 58.64, season's best for him, set in July. So in reasonable form at the moment. So Oakley Hogan had to throw his first round attempt to 49.49, and that was Malachi Harty there. So Malachi Harty representing Wirral AC. As we see Henry Jones now making his first round attempt, which looked to be a good first round attempt for Henry Jones. He seems happy with that. Second ranked in the UK at the moment with that 65.80 personal best set in June. So Henry Jones certainly want to be walking away today with that gold medal. But at the moment, there's no one quite on terms with William Law. That's 63.33 in round number 1. Finley Dines in second, 57.88 for him. And Henry Jones in third, 56.15. And that was Miles Edwardes there, our F38 athlete. Personal best of 18 meters and 69 centimeters for Miles. So we'll see what that one came back as his first attempt in this competition. And that's 18.65 for Miles Edwards there. So not a million miles away from personal best territory. Hopefully he can build on that and develop that distance throughout this competition. So we see our event leader at the moment, William Law. Good pace on the runway. Good flight on the javelin there. It might not be as far as that first attempt. The actual flight of the javelin, the release angle that he's getting on it, it's not too high, it's not too low. It seems around that right level, and when these athletes really punch this javelin out far, everything lines up right. The run-up's right, the release phase is right, there's relaxation in the body, yet enough tension to really whip that javelin through, and the trajectory of the javelin is key as well. And that's what happened in that first round throw for Law, so be interesting to see how he's built on that one there. As we see Earl now make his second round attempt. Again, a nice clean throw for Earl there. You notice the difference just in technique in the terms of approach there between Earl and Law. Law, you know, might be a bit more experienced because he approaches it with, there's a lot more pace in that run up. And that's what you're going to be transferring through into your throw. If you can harness that pace, if you can transfer that through into efficient technique. And it might be that Earl is just not at that stage yet. As we see Cook now. So Jacob Earl in his second round throw, 54.28. William Law, 58.76. So again, not a million miles away from that 60-meter mark. As we see Barker now, Ben Barker, 55.49 in round number 1. Barker, who we've mentioned, being ranked in the top 10 in the UK. Currently number 5. He'll want to make an impression of this. And that was a no throw for Barker there. Charlie Cook on his previous throw, 55.54. So he remains in 4th place. As we see Samuel Burdett. Currently no mark for Burdett. So he needs to get something on the board here. And that's going to be another no throw for Burdett there. You can see the hunched over shoulders there, the body language. Not happy with that throw. Oakley Hogan now. It's Oakley Hogan competing for Gloucester AC here. Hogan with a personal best of 52.29. 49.49 in round number 1. Can Hogan advance on that? As he waits patiently. Sounds like there is a track race on in the background there. And as we can see some of our wheelchair athletes competing there. So Hogan waiting patiently before he gets his second round attempt underway. So capable of going beyond 50 metres is Oakley Hogan when he gets it right. And that lands nicely. That will be a legal throw. Tipped down. You notice with a couple of Burdette's throws, flight of the javelin where it landed, it didn't land, tipped down, so that makes it an illegal throw. As we see Malachi Harty now, 46.67 to open his competition today. And he is going to have a rerun at that one. Still got plenty of time in there. Oakley Hogan's previous throw was 43.41 there. So Harty again. And I think that will be a no throw for Malachi Harty. So Henry Jones will be up next. Bit of deliberation around his support there and being able to visualise his number. Malachi Harty actually with a legal throw, 47 metres there. So Henry Jones, third place, 56.15. That looked good. That looked a good throw. Out towards that 50-metre mark there. And Jones will have to go away and do some readjustment of that number on his vest. Race officials, field officials, not quite happy with the positioning of that support there. So we'll see what Jones' second attempt has brought. 53.60, so another 50-metre plus throw for Henry Jones there. And that completes second round throws there. With Miles up next. Miles Edwardis, our F38 competitor in this. 18.65 to start his competition off with, just shy of his personal best. So William Law making his way over to the runway now. So Law with that javelin high above his head. That angle set, arm back, whip through. Hard to see where that one landed in the sector. It did look to be another 50-metre plus throw. So just to recap on where things are in that triple jump competition, it is Axel Otterson still at the top spot, 13.79 that came in round number 1. Zach Elston still in second place with a jump of 13.30 that came in round number 1. Siddharth Sinha, 13.13 in round number 2. That moves him up into third place. And we've got Caleb Falai in fourth place there with 12.87. Elliot Trickey in fifth, 12.78. David Sitcher in sixth now, 12.76. Jalil Anderson, 12.76 in seventh. Ruben Shawan in eighth, 12.73. Louis Ashworth, 12.69 in ninth. Thomas Jackson in 10th on 12.03. And Thomas Kuchevel in 11th on 11.79. So Zach Elston gets ready for his fourth round attempt. That was David Sitcher, 12.64 for him. So Zach Elston, 13.30 in round number 1. Can he put any pressure on Otterson? That looks to be pretty good. Looks to be another 13-meter plus jump there. And that was a no jump for Zach Elston. He did get the red flag there. As we see Ruben Shawan line up on the runway for his third round attempt. So we have got our under 18 men's pole vault competition underway. And lining up in that one, we've got a whole host of athletes. And we can see our start list there for that one. So Dexter Finn in there, Leamington Cycling and AC, Isaac Slight, Yeovil Olympiads AC, Oliver Densley, Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow, Stanley Shacklock, Southampton AC, and Max Merriman, Guildford and Godalming AC. So, Siddharth Sinha on the triple jump runway now. 13-13. Moves himself into that bronze medal position. Let's see what he can do here. Capable of pushing out a bit further than that is Sinha. So Sinha down the runway. He's going to get the white flag. Look good on the board. We can see now a javelin competition. Miles Edwards looks to be waiting to get the nod for him to take his third round attempt in this F38 category. And here goes Miles Edwards. So Elliot Tricky in the triple jump competition now. Isaac Slight now a pole vault competition there. Gets the white flag. So that's a clearance for him on the board. So, in our javelin competition, it is our long-time leader, William Law. He'll make his fourth attempt here today. The number has been adjusted. The support is well positioned. So let's see what William Law can do. Round number 4 with this under-18 men's javelin. I don't think that's going to improve on that mark of 63 meters that he threw earlier in this competition. It looks to be our under-18 men's shot put competition. Seems to have got underway slightly earlier than scheduled. So it does look to be our under 16 boys shot put that has started slightly earlier. So start list wise, we'll bring you those up now. So you can see some of the athletes competing in this under 16 section of the shot put. Some familiar names in there throughout today's competition. Well, the weekend's competitions. See Johnny Jones in there from Trafford AC. Logan Potter, Mason Oxley, Isaac Wrigley, Sonny Crisp, Burke, Altuntus, Logan Cowling, Kendrick, Onor Lemamen, Giles Hugoworth, and Amir Salam. Kicking things off in that under 16 boys shot put competition. We've also got our javelin getting into the 4th round now. Our men's, under 18 men's pole vault, well underway. You can see our start list for that one there. Quite a small field in this one. Dexter Finn, Isaac Slight, Oliver Densley, Stanley Shacklock, and Max Merriman. Those are our starting athletes in that pole vault competition. And we have our triple jump competition that is well underway. See athletes progressing through that one nicely into round number 5. Still headed up by Axel Otterson, and Jalil Anderson has made some changes on that podium, moving into 2nd place with a jump of 13.34. Pushing Zach Elston down into 3rd place. And Siddharth Sinha, 13.13 at the moment, in 4th place. So, to our triple jump area, it does look to be Axel Otterson on the runway now. And that looks to be a good jump. Some nice control through them phases there. Be interested to see what Axel Otterson's landed there in that 5th round of this triple jump competition. He seemed happy with it. And it's 13.58. So Otterson putting together a real good series of jumps here today. That opening round of 13.79, backed it up with a 13.59, then another 13-meter plus jump, 13.29, and then back into the 13.50s with that 5th round, 13.58. So he'll be really, really pleased with this series of jumps he's putting together today. As it's Siddharth Sinha currently down in 4th place. What can he do on this one? Can he get back into their medal positions there? Sinha down the runway at pace. Hits the board. Puts the phases together fairly well. Clambers out to the pit. So we've seen that pole vault area. Max Merriman getting ready to make his attempt. Personal best of 470 for Merriman. And over to our javelin competition. It does look like our leader, William Law, is about to make his 5th round attempt. Let's focus in on this one. See how he goes with this. Again, flight of the javelin there, very, very high in the air. You can just see didn't quite nail the angle, the trajectory angle that he wants for that javelin. Too high, and it will soar high dramatically, but then drop out the sky like a stone. And you're just going to lose that distance equally. If you don't get the right height on it, the javelin's never going to have a chance to build up any momentum. It'll just fly low and flat. And that will end up in a reduced distance thrown. Trying to get that perfect angle, easier said than done. So Finley Dines, 59.55 in round number 4. Personal best for Dines. He's making his 5th round attempt now. Dines currently sat in 2nd place there. So Dines just taking his time there. Doesn't want to rush his throw. And it looks like there is going to be a race setting off shortly. So Dines well within his rights there to say, I don't want to rush. I'd rather wait till this one gets underway. Because there's medals at stake here in this English Champs. And Dines currently sat in 2nd place. And with a big So, Miles Edwardes now lining up to take his 5th down throw. 20 meters and 11 centimeters in round number 3 for Miles. Personal best for him today. And I think that's going to be a no throw for Miles Edwards there in round number 5. So it is William Law taking his final throw of this javelin series. Everything into this one, nothing to lose. 63-33, holding that top spot as he has done all competition. Now, what can Law muster? Last throw of the series. Good speed on the runway there. Flight looked reasonable, maybe a touch too peaky. But with that 63-33 in round number 1, he looks to have this one at this stage sewn up. As we see Charlie Cook now in 5th place. 55-54 for Charlie Cook. And that was 57-65 for William Law there. So Charlie Cook. Round number 6, last throw. What's he got left in the tank? Next up, Ben Barker. Our personal best came in round number 5, 58-68. Dines and Jones just in front on 59-55 and 59-63. Can he make an impression on that? Can Barker make an impression on that? So Ben Barker, 56-43 to close out his competition. As we see Finley Dines, I think it will be Finley Dines up next. Finley currently ranked in 3rd place, holding on that bronze medal with that throw of 59-55 that came in round number 4. What can Dines deliver here? Can he shock the likes of Jones and Law, snatch that silver or even gold medal away from them too? The dying stages of this competition. So Finley Dines with a long throw, long run up, using all that track area. That was 54-52 for Finley Dines there to close out his series of throws. As we see Oakley Hogan now. Oakley currently sat in 7th place, 50-59 in round number 3 for Hogan. Can he advance on that? See our mascot there. Dotting around. Being a bother to race officials and athletes, no doubt. As most mascots are. So Malachi Harty. Currently in 8th position. 48.81 for Malachi. So I think we should be seeing Henry Jones, our last thrower in the competition, 59.63 for Jones in round number 5. He's in the silver medal position. Can he do anything about that top spot? It looks good. It looks good. It looks long. The question is, how long is that? Henry Jones, 59.63. It looked to be out towards that 60-meter mark. You just tell by the flight time of the javelin there. So what has Henry Jones mustered up in his final throw of the competition? 57.17. So it was long. As we see Miles Edwardes close out his javelin competition. Given a no throw there for Miles. So I think that closes out our javelin competition section. Miles Edwardes taking the win in the F38 category. And William Law taking the win in that under-18 men's section. 63.33 in round number 1 from Henry Jones. 59.63 in round number 5 for him, picking up the silver medal. Finley Dines, 59.55 in round number 4 to pick up the bronze. And it was Ben Barker in 4th, Charlie Cook in 5th, Jacob Earl 6th, Oakley Hogan 7th, Malachi Harty 8th, and Samuel Burdett 9th.
Thank you very much, Dave, for catching up.
So we'll go over to our shot put area now. And that competition seems to be well underway. A couple of names to look out for in this one. Johnny Jones in there, the Trafford AC man. Currently sitting number 1 in the UK with that huge throw of 19 metres set back on the 13th of June. And also we've got Kendrick Onolo Lememen in there as well. And speaking of him, we can see him now taken to the shot circle. Going for that rotational effort there. Personal best of 18:07 set on the 20th of June. So some real top domestic talent in this one. Amir Salam in there as well. Amir ranked number 4 in the UK, 1776 this season, set in July. So as I mentioned, some real quality in this one. As we see the man himself, Johnny Jones, Trafford AC. What can he muster up here? 19 metres. He's thrown already this year with that 4-kilogram shot. Number 1 in the UK. He waits patiently. We'll get this 200-metre race underway. And then he will do his thing. So Johnny Jones, 16:52 in round number 1, sitting in 3rd place. What can he muster up here? That looks better. That looks better. That looks to be out to the 17-metre mark. Amir Salam leading this one, 17:01 in his first round throw. Logan Cowling sat in 2nd place with his throw of 16:76. But as I say that, Johnny Jones, he's on the top spot. 17:69 in round number 2 there for Johnny Jones. As we see Giles Hugoworth, 15:60 in round number 1. Going for a glide technique across that ring, across that circle. Drives that one out. Shot pulls slightly to the left-hand side there. But again, looks to be out towards that 15-metre mark for Giles. 15:32 there for Giles Hugo Earth. So through a few no marks through these rounds, as I can see these results starting to filter through. I think that was Amir Salam who's just thrown there, and it was Amir. 17 meters and 16 centimeters for Amir Salam there. So he still stays in second place, but just extends that gap to Cowling in third place. Amir Salam with a personal best of 17 meters and 76 centimeters. Onur Lemmerman yet to register a mark. 2 throws down for him. So this is Logan Potter now. Potter yet to register a mark in this competition, so if he gets the white flag with that one, that'll look to be something just over the 12-meter mark for Logan Potter. 12.75, I think I can hear the race officials. 12.79 there from the field officials. So Logan Potter gets a mark on the board. As we see Mason Oxley currently in 5th place. Personal best throw in round number 1 of 15:38 for Mason.
Ready, ladies, for practice? Yep. Yep, top order. Left Sophie, please, followed by Abigail, then Sky Davison.
So 14 meters 66 there for Mason Oxley. His 3rd round attempt. As we see, Isaac Wrigley, 13.74 in round number 2.
Lily, please, followed by Arwen, then Sky Marshall. Okay, when you're ready, please. Arwen, please, followed by Sky Marshall, then Scarlett. Okay. Sky, please, followed by Scarlett, then Charlotte. Okay. Scarlett, please, followed by Charlotte, then Lucy. Lucy, then Isla.
And not now.
Lucy, please, followed by Isla. Isla, please, then second, Tim, Sophie, then Abigail.
So Amir Salam takes his third round throw.
Please, followed by Abigail, the Sky Dave. Abigail, please. Followed by Sky Davidson, then Lily.
So here we go. Johnny Jones, competition leader. UK number 1. 1769, round number 1. Again, that looks another healthy throw. Very close to around that 18-meter mark by the looks of things, just judging from this camera angle. It'd be great if we could see something getting up towards that 18, 19-meter mark from Johnny Jones today. That'd be very, very impressive. 1761, another solid throw from Johnny Jones there. And this looks to be Giles. Hugoworth, 1560 in round number 1.
Lily, please, Hartwell, then Sky Mark.
So Giles driving that one out again around that 15-meter mark.
Hartwell, please, followed by Sky. Sky, please, followed by Scarlett, then Charlotte.
So here we have Amir Salim. So what can Salam do in this one? Third round attempt. And that looked long. That could challenge. That could certainly challenge Jones there. Amir Salam, 17-16 in the second round. Just falling short of that 17-meter mark there for Amir. 16.86 in round number 3 for him. So we do have another javelin competition well underway. And that is our under-18 girls javelin competition.
Lucy, please, followed by Isla.
So athletes look to be going through their final practice throws before this javelin competition fully kicks off. And we can see our start list there on the left-hand side of your screen. So we've got Sophie Bliss in there, Brighton and Hove. Abigail McBriar, Winchester and AC. Sky Davidson, Glasgow Jaguars. Lily Addington, Colchester Harriers and AC. Arwen Thorne, West Cheshire AC. Sky Marshall, Gateshead Harriers. Scarlett Slater Rowley from Retford AC. You'll recognise her name yesterday from competing in some of our Throne events. Charlotte Babari, City of Portsmouth AC. Lucy Bull in there from Swindon Harriers. And Isla Rogers. So that competition will be getting underway shortly. And we'll see how that action unfolds. That is due off in about 2 or 3 minutes' time. If you are just joining us live now, I'm Rich Morell and we are here live in Bedford Athletics Stadium. We do have our shot put competition well underway, our under-18 boys shot put competition, our under-18 boys pole vault competition, and the under-18 girls javelin is about to start shortly. So plenty of action here in the field events.
Abigail, Sky and Lily to get ready.
So like I said, our under-18 women's javelin competition is about to get underway, and that looks to be our first competitor that has made their first attempt in this competition. Now, some of the names to look out for in this javelin competition. Did give a run through of our start list, but the likes of Lucy Bull in there, the UK number one, 54.98, through that personal best, well, through that season's best on the 17th of July. So a couple of weeks back, 10 days back now. Charlotte Babari in there as well, personal best of 51.30, set in the 25th of May. And Scarlett Slater Rowley, 49.43 personal best, set in May. Also got the likes of Sky Marshall in there as well, another top 10 UK ranked athlete, Sophie Bliss in there. So plenty of quality in this under-18 girls javelin competition. And it looks to be Abigail McBriar that's kicked things off with Sophie Bliss. So McBriar, 36.69, her first round attempt, and Sophie Bliss, 35.76. So 35.76 for the Brighton Hove athlete there.
Forward, then Sky, Scarlett to get ready.
So some developments there in this under-16 boys shot put final there. We did see Kendrick Onono Lamaman throw 17.38 in that fourth round there. Johnny Jones now still out in front. Again, that looked to be another 17-meter plus throw for Johnny Jones there. And that is a huge throw from Johnny Jones, 18 meters and 28 centimeters. Johnny Jones is dominating this competition, really asserting himself on this one. and putting together a rather special series of throws there. 18.28 to lead this competition even further than he already was. So we can see Scarlett Slater Rowley now in this under 18 girls javelin competition. So Slater Rowley currently ranked number 3 in the UK at the javelin. Good approach and nice flight on the javelin there for Slater Rowley. You can see Amir Salam currently in 3rd place now. That could be an improvement for Amir as well. And it is an improvement for Amir. 17.59, a personal best. He moves back into the 2nd place spot. So top 3, what a cracking shot put this event is in this under 16 boys section. Johnny Jones leading the way, 18.28 from Amir Salam in 17.59 from Kendrick Ononolememen in 3rd place with 17.38. So this one's turned into a right cracker of a shot put competition we've got going on here. And we can head back over to the javelin area. So we can see one of our next competitors lining up to take their throw in this competition. That was Lucy Bull from Swindon Harriers there, the UK lead. So Lucy Bull with that 54.98 season's best. A real class act in this field at the moment. And it is Lucy Bull that's gone straight into the lead in this one. 50 meters and 42 centimeters from Charlotte Pabari in 2nd place. 50 meters and 14 centimeters from Scarlett Slater Rowley in 3rd place with that opening throw of 48.48. So next up to take their 2nd round throw, it is going to be Sophie Bliss, the Brighton and Hove athlete. 35.76 in round number 1. Currently in 8th place. What can she do? Can she improve on that? So just the 8 athletes starting in this one. So Bull in 1st place, from Pabari, from Slater Rowley, Addington in 4th, Thorne in 5th, Marshall 6th, McBrea in 7th, and Bliss in 8th. And we can see 35.96 from Sophie Bliss there, as Abigail McBriar will line up for her 2nd attempt here. McBriar looks to be pushing that one out beyond 30 meters there. Could be some marginal gains on the runway there for McBriar. Could potentially get a touch closer to that line. And that is an improvement for McBriar. 39.43 and a personal best for her. So brilliant start to her competition. As we see Sky Davidson making her 2nd attempt. The Glasgow Jaguars athlete. What can she do here? So 32.70 for Sky Davidson there. There's Lily Addington. Opened her competition 43.39, a personal best. So Arwen Thorne up next. Lily Addington, 40.93 there for her second round throw. So Arwen Thorne, 42.63 opening round, currently in 5th place. That looked to be a nice throw for Thorne there. Nice flight on the javelin there. Traveled nice smoothly through the air. So let's see where Arwen Thorne pitches after that one. 42.63 in round number 1 for Arwen Thorne. $41.79 for Arwen Thorne. Sky Marshall now. Gateshead Harrier. Sky Marshall currently ranked number 6th in the UK. 44.70 personal best for her. It's 35.01 there for Sky Marshall. So well down on her first round throw. As we see Slater Rowley now. Currently holding that bronze medal position, 48.48 in the first round. Build out that time. She will head back to the top of this runway, reset mentally, have a think about things, and go again. Everything's got to be right for these athletes. This build up, this run up, biggest part of the throw, this tease the throw up. So Scarlett Slater Rowley now. Resets. The Retford AC athlete. And that looked to be a good effort. But she's been given a no mark there. So Charlotte Babari sat in 2nd place at the moment. Babari, the City of Portsmouth athlete. She needs to find 30 centimeters or more to head in front of Lucy Bull. And looks out towards that 40+ meter line. It was 45.80 there for Pavari. So Lucy Bull, our competition leader, the UK number 1. 50 meters and 42 centimeters in round number 1. What can she do here? And that's 49.19 for Lucy Bull there. So we'll check in now with that under 16 boys shot put final that was really hotting up at the top end of things. No significant changes at the front end. Logan Cowling now, personal best in round number 5. What can he do here? Round number 6, Logan Cowling. that's been given a no throw there for Cowling. So, Ono Lememen. What can Kendrick do here? Currently in the bronze medal position. 17:38. And he's been given a no throw for that one. So, Ono Lememen cannot topple Salam or Jones off the top spot now. But what can Johnny Jones deliver here? Can we see anything further than that 18:28? Really whips round there, doesn't he? Oh, and this looks big. This looks huge. What has Johnny Jones thrown here? Surely he's got the white flag. The reaction from the crowd. 1972 for Johnny Jones, a new personal best. And he's just stuck 72 centimetres on that UK lead. The under-16 boys, Johnny Jones from Trafford AC. What a throw that was. And I can hear in the background there that that is a British record. So Johnny Jones has absolutely nailed this competition there. So Amir Salam closes out that under-16 boys shot put competition there. 17:76 for him. So Johnny Jones takes the win in that one. 19 metres, 72 centimetres, a British record, and takes the English title there. Amir Salam in second place, 17 metres and 77 centimetres, a personal best for him, coming in round number 5. Kendrick, Ono Lememen, 17:38 for Kendrick there to take the bronze medal. Logan Cowling in fourth place, 17:21, a personal best for him. Giles Hugoworth, 15:71 in fifth. Mason Oxley, personal best for Mason in sixth place. Isaac Wrigley, 14:38, personal best for him. Sonny Crisp, 14:23 in ninth, joint ninth place with Berke Altuntis, and Logan Potter in 10th place. So Sky Marshall, Gateshead Harrier there. Just resetting. Trying to get a series of throws together. 42-49 in round number 1 for her. That one looked a little bit flat. I just think maybe that the run up, the approach just wasn't quite right there for Sky Marshall. Lucy Bull still leading this competition with that first round attempt, that first round throw of 50 meters and 42 centimeters. And this looks like Scarlett Slater Rowley now. Her third round attempt, 48-48 in round number 1. What can she do now? Failure in round 2. What can the Retford AC athlete do here? Drives that javelin right down to that infield sector. .85 for Scarlett Rowley there. As we see Charlotte Pabari getting ready now. 50 meters and 14 centimeters in round number 1. Pabari very capable of pushing Bull in this competition. Pabari currently ranked number 2 in the UK with a throw of 51-30. So she's got more in the locker. As we see Lucy Bull waiting at the end of the runway, ready for the nod to take her third round attempt. What did Pabari throw in the previous round? We'll wait for that result to filter through. 45-25 for Pabari in round number 3. So Lucy Bull, third round attempt. Can she just put a bit of a cushion in between her and Pabari? Extend that out to beyond the 51 meter mark, just to buy a bit of safety. So Isla Rogers from Burton AC up next. 46-26 for Lucy Bull in that previous round. So Isla Rogers, 30-59 in the second round. Can she advance on that? Nervous moments before this throw. Starts her run up. Pulls that javelin back and then whips it through. Nice flight on the javelin there. Looked like a nice clean throw there from Isla Rogers. So we'll see where that one sits in her series, but that was Isla Rogers' third round attempt. And that is an improvement for Isla Rogers. 32 meters and 13 centimeters in round number 3 for Isla Rogers there. And that concludes the third round throws in this under 18 girls javelin competition, headed up at the moment by Lucy Bull. That 50 meters and 42 centimeter throw in round number 1. Charlotte Pabari, though, in second place, 50 meters and 14 centimeters. She's hot on Bull's heels. Scarlett Slater Rowley, 48-48, holding on to that bronze medal position. So we will recommence this javelin competition shortly. But Lucy Bull leads the way. The reigning European under-18 champion. And personal best of 56.60. She holds the lead in this competition with a throw of 50.42 from Charlotte Babari. 50 meters and 14 centimeters from Scarlett Slater-Rowley in third place, 48.48.
Fourth round then, it'll be Sophie, followed by Abigail, Millie to get ready.
So, Sophie Bliss. Personal best in round number 3, 39.04. And we'll see if there's any improvement there for Sophie Bliss on that mark of 39.04.
Abigail, followed by Millie,
Brighton and Hove athlete.
Harwin to get ready.
38.01 for Sophie Bliss there. So, Abigail McBriar, Winchester and AC. 39.43 personal best. What can she muster up here? Flight of the javelin was very tip end, pointing up, too vertical there. Flight, the trajectory of the javelin just wasn't ideal in that throw there for McBriar. So Lily Addington up next, sitting in fourth place, 43.39. The personal best for her in round number 1.
Harwin, followed by Sky, Scarlett to get ready.
So 41.72 there for Lily Addington. Arwen Thorne, 42.63 in round number 1. Sat in 5th position. And we see Sky Marshall, Gateshead Harrier. $42.49 for Marshall in round number 1. That looked a bit better for Marshall. That looked to be a much cleaner throw, that one. So fingers crossed that one's out towards that 42-meter mark for Sky Marshall. He's Slater-Rowley now. So that was an improvement for Sky Marshall, 42.55 there. So remains in 6th place. But a better throw, and it looked better. We could tell it looked better. It looked a little bit cleaner through the phases. So, Slater-Rowley, round number 4. Bronze medal position. What can she do? That's 44.17 for Slater-Rowley there. Her second longest throw of the day. As we see Charlotte Babari, City of Portsmouth AC athlete, recently competed out in Rieti in that European Under-18 Championships. Finishing 14th in that one. Competition where competitor today, Lucy Bull, took the win with that throw of 56 meters plus there. So Pabari, I'm sure, would love to snatch the English title away from Bull today. And that just wasn't right there for Pabari. You could see the rhythm on the step overs. It just wasn't right. She got too close to that line. Knew she was going to step over if she followed through with that throw there. So she'll reset. She's got plenty of time though. That's better from Pabari. Much better on the runway there. Looks to be something in between that 40-50 meter mark. And here's 48-18 for Charlotte Pabari there. As we see our javelin leader, Lucy Bull, 50 meters, 42 centimeters in round number 1. Been the leader ever since that throw. Has gone out to 56 meters plus this season. So on our second camera and our stream, we can see our under 16 girls discus throw is underway. And we've got Jennifer Mardle in that one from the City of Norwich AC. Violet Thorne in there, West Cheshire AC. Olivia Molyneux from Chelmsford AC. Alicia Purvis from Annick Harriers. Isla Oxley, Guildford and Godalming AC. Marissa Lamani in there from ISA Midlands. Steffi Turbard from Cheltenham and County Harriers. Eleanor Wright, City of Norwich AC. Isabel Ryder, Dartford Harriers. Aspen Stobart, Bournemouth AC. Edana Udachuku from Chelmsford AC. And Madeline Partridge in there from Blackburn Harriers and AC. So that event is currently underway on the outfield. Our discus event that's taken place outside of the stadium today. We can see making their way to the cage. And that does look like the Cheltenham and County Harriers athlete, Zeffie Turbard. Personal best of 33.91. So, Sky Marshall, the Gateshead Harrier. What can she do in this one? Round number 5 for her. Good speed on the runway. .42.55 in round number 4. Can she improve on that?
Scarlett, followed by Scarlett.
38.76 there. So, Scarlett Slater Rowley, 48.48, round number 1. Holding on to that bronze medal position. Has been for a long time now. Can she do anything about silver and gold? That looks good. That looked good. Looked like it had good flight, good trajectory there from Scarlett Slater Rowley. I wonder whether there's a slight injury, a slight niggle there. That was 41.79 there for Slater Rowley in round number 5. So, Charlotte Babari. City of Portsmouth, AC athlete. UK number 2. Under 18 European champs representative. What can Babari do here? Can she push Bull off that top spot? That looks to be out towards that 50-meter mark for Babari. And it is very close to that 50-meter mark. 49.45 there for Charlotte Babari. So Bull's still leading this one. The Swindon Harrier, the European champion. What can she produce here in round number 5? Can she build? Can she extend that lead? So 47.04 for Lucy Bull there. As we see Sophie Bliss, the Brighton and Hove athlete, 39.04 personal best coming in round number 3 for her today. Very close to getting over that 40-meter mark. Nice clean technique on Sophie Bliss. Really clean technique.
Abigail, followed by Lily. Harwin to get ready.
39.82 for Sophie Bliss there. So she improves on her personal best of 39.04 with that throw. Again, getting very close to that 40-meter mark. As we see Abigail McBriar here, 39.43 personal best for her in round number 2. Lily Addington in 4th place now. Would need something very, very special to challenge Slater Rowley in that bronze medal position. She'd be looking for a personal best and be looking to put over 5 meters on what she's already thrown today. And that doesn't look as though that is going to be the throw to do that. So So Lily Addington bow out of this competition with a personal best in the bag. And at the moment, sitting in 4th place in this England Champs. Owen Thorne, 42.63 in round number 1. Couple of throws over that 40-meter mark. So Owen Thorne. So Sky Marshall still sitting in 6th place. 42.55 in round number 6. So Sky Marshall with her 6th round attempt there. Is there any potential that could move her up the leaderboard there? You're looking for something over the 43 mark to really leapfrog a couple of athletes, Owen Thorne and Lily Addington there, to get into that 4th place spot. And she's done it. Can you believe it? With her final throw, Sky Marshall moves into 4th place with 43.77. So I saved their best throw of the series till last. So the medals are done and dusted. Your medalists are going to be Lucy Bull, Charlotte Babari, and Scarlett Slater-Rowley. The questions that need answering now is, what order are they going to go in? Will they stay as they are? Scarlett Slater-Rowley will need something big. She'll need something over the 50-meter mark to challenge. And that looked like a good throw. I wonder if Slater-Rowley's carrying some kind of injury there or some kind of niggle. Looked a little bit uncomfortable after that throw there. She's been given a no throw for that one. So Scarlett Slater-Rowley will take the bronze. Now, what can Charlotte Babari do here? Lucy Bull has led this one from the off. 30 centimeters in front of her from Babari's 50 meters and 14 centimeters. So Babari's going to need something special in the last round. Something she is capable of, but can she deliver? Pressure's on. Last round throw for Charlotte Babari. And again, something's just not clicking with the run-up for Babari today. There's been a couple of times where we've seen this. And it's fine. It's fine. I wonder again whether it is these weather conditions. Maybe it's just affecting the flow of the athletes building into this. Building into their javelin throw down that runway. You can see it's gale force winds down there. So Charlotte Babari will start this one again. We'll reset mentally and we'll go again. So here we go. Charlotte Babari. Round number 6. Final throw of the competition in this England Champs. And there's a clap from the crowd there, acknowledging another good throw in her series. I have the feeling it's not enough to challenge Charlotte, but Lucy Bull, though. I think Charlotte Babari will be settling for silver medal today. And that is 41-35 for Charlotte Babari to finish that series of throws off. So Babari takes the silver, 50 meters and 14 centimeters. And Lucy Bull is your English champion. Formality this throw. It won't alter the results. So we'll see what Lucy Bull closes this competition out with, but another medal for an extremely successful season. European champion. And now following things up with an English title to go along with various other titles throughout the season for Lucy Bull there. So 48-25 to close out our under-18 girls javelin competition for Lucy Bull from Swindon Harriers. Second place, Charlotte Babari, 50 meters and 14 centimeters, and Scarlett Slater-Rowley taking the bronze medal, 48-48. And that concludes our under-18 girls javelin. So if you are just joining us now, we are live from Bedford Athletic Stadium. I am Rich Morell, and one of our next events up on the field events section is that under-16 girls high jump final. Plenty of talent in this one, and I will bring up our start lists for you guys watching at home shortly. So some names to look out for. We've got Casey Bond in there, the Harlow AC athlete. Seren Rowe, Brighton and Hove. Cara Giddens in there, Preston Harriers. Ella Dellin, Team Bath AC. Tilly Farmer from Tamworth AC. Emma Frisbee, Woodford Green Athletic Club and Essex Ladies. Freya McGowan, the Watford Harrier. Ella Duarte, Jersey Spartan AC. Alice Sykes-Hand in there, D-Side AAC. Talia Junaid Evans, Dartford Harriers. And Manroop Jandu from Dartford Harriers AC as well. So that is our ladies under-16 girls high jump competition that will be going off any minute now. Also coming up around 4 o'clock, we've got our triple jump competition, our under-18 girls triple jump competition. And some of the names to look out for in that under-18 girls triple jump are Grace Nyaongo from Shaftesbury Barnet, Isabella Phillips, Reading AC, Maria O'Brien, Worthing District Harriers, Sophie Ingham, Exeter Harriers, Haven Thomas, Birchfield Harriers, Isabella Winslade, Windsor Slough Eaton and Hounslow, Jayton Best, Brighton and Hove, Eliana Oyederan from Crawley AC, and Angelica Kirby from Sutton and District AAC. So that will be our under-18 girls triple jump final. But as I mentioned before that, we will have our under-16 girls high jump final. So over to our under-16 girls high jump competition. That looked to be Emma Frisbee there, Woodford Green Athletic Club. As we see Freya McGowan there, clearing her attempt, the Watford Harrier. That should be Ella Duarte next, wearing 792. Jersey Spartan AC athlete, personal best of 165. So Duarte into that area, just catches that one there, does Ella Duarte. So you can see the conditions playing havoc, playing absolute havoc there for these athletes and the jump officials there. So Alice Sykes-Hand wearing 67, makes her first attempt in this one and clears that comfortably there, does Sykes Hand. Personal best of 166 for the D-side AAC athlete. So that looked like Talia Junaid Evans there, the Dartford Harriers. As we see Casey Bond there, Harlow AC athlete. Not quite clearing her first attempt. So Cara Giddens now lines up, the Preston Harrier. Cara Giddens currently ranked number 23 in the UK, the personal best of 1.60 m. And that's not to be in her opening jump there. Gets the red flag. Just didn't quite have enough vertical lift there to get the shoulders up above the bar. So Cara Giddens, first attempt, failure at that height there for the Preston Harrier. As we see Ella Duarte. That's the first failure for Ella Duarte in her series today. Ella currently ranked in the top 10 in the UK, sitting in the 6th spot with that personal best of 1.68 m. So, Saoirse Casey Bond, Harlow AC. She clears that one there at the second time of asking. And we come back round to Cara Giddens. Now, can Cara Giddens clear this opening height with her, what I believe is her second attempt? So Giddens, good speed that time. The shoulders were up and above it, but didn't quite manage to get the lower back and glutes area over it. So Cara Giddens, another failed attempt there. So Ella Duarte, her second attempt now. Man, that's another failure for Ella Duarte here. And this would be a big shock for Ella Duarte to bow out of this England champs at this early stage. given how much she's done in the sport and her current UK ranking sitting at that 168 mark, you would expect Duarte here to certainly feature in this competition as we progress through. So whether that was the third and final attempt or whether that was a second attempt, I can't quite tell just from when we came over to this high jump competition, and our live results aren't updating at the moment. But from the look on Duarte's face, she looked very, very disappointed as she failed that second height. And I think if that's the case, that could be Ella Duarte out of this competition. So, Saoirse, Casey Bond, Harlow AC athlete goes again. And that's a failure at that attempt for her. So Seren Rowe now wearing 744. Failed attempt there for Seren Rowe, the Brighton and Hove athlete. Seren currently ranked joint 4th in the UK with that personal best of 1.70 m. As we see Ella Dellen now enter the competition. The Team Bath AC athlete with a personal best of 1.62 m. Ella Dellen drives into there. Good height there from Ella Dellen. I'm sure she can make a few adjustments. We could see her clear that height there, definitely. So, Tilly Farmer, the Tamworth AC athlete, 1.63 m personal best. Just rattled the bar there with the hamstring area. So that's Tilly Farmer. First failure for her. Tilly Farmer, 14th in the UK, with that personal best of 1.63. As we see 7.91. That is Emma Frisby. That is the Woodford Green and Athletic Club Essex ladies. 1.64 personal best for Frisby. 1.65 personal best for Frisby, sorry. Currently joint 10th in the UK on her rankings. Wasn't quite happy there with the approach. But done the right thing, resetting. Little stutter, now the long stride, then drives up. Didn't quite carry that speed and momentum into that vertical lift there. So Emma Frisby, that's her first failed attempt. So that was Freya McGowan, Watford Harriers. No messing about there at all from Freya McGowan. Quick in onto the approach, straight over the bar. No messing, Freya McGowan there. First time clearance at that height. And she looks to be joined there by, I think that was Alice Sykes-Hand there, the D-side ASC athlete. So, Manroop Jandu. Oh, we're changing athletes there. We thought it was Manroop, it's not. It's teammate though, Talia Junaid Evans. Dartford Harriers, 1.71 personal best. A nice approach into it. Drove up, did have the height there, got the shoulders over the bar. just the lower leg, the lower hamstring area, lower glute region, caught the bar on the way over. So that's the first failure there for Talia Junaid Evans, the Dartford Harrier. Junaid Evans currently ranked number 2 in the UK. Joint second with Manroop Jandu, her teammate who's competing today. But we've just seen fail at her attempt at that height there as well. So like I mentioned, we will have that under 18 men's triple jump. Sorry, under 18 girls triple jump starting at 4 o'clock. So that will be getting underway any second now, really. Well, back to the high jump, and it is Seren Rowe, one of our top juniors, Brighton and Hove, and almost over there for Seren Rowe. Believe that's Seren's first failure at that height there. Seren coming into this one with a personal best of 1.70 meters. So, Ella Dellen, what can she do now? The Team Bath AC athlete. And that's another failure for Dellen there. So Tilly Farmer up next. Tilly Farmer, long-range athlete, drives into that area there. Just didn't have enough vertical lift there to take her over that bar. So Emma Frisby now. What can Emma do? .165 personal best for Emma Frisby. Picked up some wins in the Eastern Athletics Championships and Eastern County Championships in Chelmsford and Cambridge on the high jump scene. But that's another failure at that event. At that height there for her. Very competent long jumper as well. Here's Emma with personal best in the long jump of 5.61 meters. Some good performances throughout the season. Picking up a second in English schools for Emma Frisby over the long jump. As we see Talia Junaid Evans now. Her second attempt. The Dartford AC athlete. So we cut over to this under 18 girls triple jump competition. And as I say that, we come back to the high jump competition. Curse of the commentator in its absolute finest there for you guys. So, on the triple jump side of things, you've got Isabel Winslade there. The Winslow Eton athlete. 12-meter personal best for her. Good speed, very springy on the runway there. Catches the board nicely. The hop, the first phase was good. The step, slightly flat, but we can't be overly critical here, because that was a good, solid jump to open the competition there for Isabella Winslade, the Windsor Slough, Eton and Hounslow athlete there. So Dellen in the high jump area, and that's another failure at that height for Dellen. And I think, if my memory serves me correctly, I've seen a lot of field events this weekend, believe you me. But if my memory serves me correctly, I think that will be end of the road for Ella Dellen there. So Tilly Farmer. This could be her third and final attempt at this height. And you can see the wind causing absolute havoc for these athletes here. It's been a nightmare all weekend, this wind. So hats off to the athletes for getting out there and doing their thing in these conditions. But Tilly Farmer, well, the pressure's on now because she needs this one to stay in the competition. So Tilly Farmer makes her way in. There was a slight stutter there. There was a slight stutter in the last 2 or 3 strides up to the bar there. And again, you know, I don't blame these athletes having issues with their technique this weekend because the wind has been so much of a bother for them throughout the full weekend. So it is really going to affect the athletes and, you know, them going through their normal routines and putting the technique in place that they want to. If the conditions just aren't right, that is going to affect things. As we see, Emma Frisbee wearing 791 there. As I mentioned, very competent long jumper as well. Second in the English schools. But she'll be looking to pick up a medal here at this English Champs. But she needs this height, does Emma Frisbee. I must say one thing that I haven't commented on all weekend, and I absolutely need to comment on. It's the volunteers that are officiating at these events. They are absolutely worth their weight in gold. Without these officials volunteering for these events, these things would not get off the ground. So hats off to them today. As we see them holding the bar there for Emma Frisbee, and she nails it. She gets over there, and I tell you what, a lovely scene to see there. The other competitors in the background all cheering Emma Frisbee on there. That's nice to see. Good. There's that almost team mentality of them athletes that are out there competing against each other, but also they're supporting each other. So Emma Frisbee remains in the competition in this high jump competition for the under-16 girls. As we head over to our next competitor, and I think it could be Talia Junaid Evans, the Dartford Harrier. You can see the other athletes congratulating Emma Frisbee in the background there. But yeah, as I was saying, hats off to these volunteer officials today, because without them, these events, these championships, they'd really struggle to get off the ground. We'd be looking at condensed programs, or we'd be losing these kind of champs. And these are great at this junior level to bring on athletes, give them race, give them jump experience, give them competitive experience of that championship feel. And it's, you know, there's nothing better than for the athletes that are walking away from this with PBs, making finals, picking up medals, getting on the podium for the first time. This is what the sport is about at this junior level. And without these guys here today, you know, this just wouldn't be possible. So a big shout out to our volunteers. So 794 It is Manroop Jandu. Personal best of 171. Can she get over this one? Broaches with pace and clears it nicely there. That was a lovely jump by Manroop Jandu there. Really, really controlled effort. Really, really smooth in on the runway as well. Hit it with a certain degree of pace as well. Not ridiculously quick where she's not going to be able to control a jump, but a steady flow into it. So lovely jump there from Manroop Jandu there.
Yeah, they're just warming up. They're warm. Just bear with me a second.
So, Seren Rowe now, the Brighton and Hove athlete. Her first attempt at what I believe is going to be a new height. And it's not to be this time round for Seren Rowe. I do apologise. Our live results system where we get updates on the distances thrown, heights jumped by these athletes, it isn't working at the moment. So I'm a man who's working in the dark, so I can only bring you an idea of where these athletes are in the competition. So I'll do my very best to track this for you guys, to try and paint a picture of what exactly is happening at home. As we see Emma Frisbee. So that will be her first attempt at a new height there. And that was Freya McGowan. That is her first failure at that height also. So we can see here Alice Sykes-Hand lining up for her attempt. And not quite there for Sykes-Hand. Didn't quite have the height in the arch phase of that high jump there. And I think we'll go next to, I believe it'll be Manroop Jandu, the Dartford Harrier. No, it's not. It's Talia Junaid Evans. And Talia gets that height, and she's ecstatic with that one there. Now it's going to be Manroop Jandu, the Dartford Harrier, straight into this one. Can she join her teammate? Not quite there for Manroop yet. She'll have more attempts at that one. But Talia Junaid Evans, from the looks of things, is the only athlete that's made the clearance at that height so far. So, Seren Rowe, Brighton and Hove athlete. Going Currently ranked number 4 in the UK. Oh, just caught it with the heels there, did Seren Rowe. The shoulders and the arch phase, it was good. It was literally the heels that clipped that one. Agonizingly close for Seren Rowe. So this is Emma Frisbee. Her second attempt. She's done it. She's done it. Emma Frisbee has done it. Cleared that height there. You could hear that cheer there from either the crowd or it might have been from Emma herself. But she's got that one in the bag. So Emma Frisbee, second athlete over at that height there. As we progress through this competition, these athletes getting closer and closer to their medal positions. Closer and closer to that podium. So this is Alice Sykes-Hand, I believe. No, we're going over to the other side. So 7.96, Freya McGowan. God, just look at the wind that these athletes are having to deal with here. You can see the official holding onto his hat in the background there. You need to strap that hat on, mate. I think it's going to go flying any minute now. So, slight pause here. Maybe some potential issues with the bar. You can see how officials have to actually hold the bar on until the athletes get into that area and make their jump. Just to avoid it being blown or shifted slightly in the build-up to this. Could potentially lead to disadvantage for the athletes competing today if that bar is slightly shifted. You give it a little knock and it's off, whereas normally you might be able to just hang on there. So we wait. Freya McGowan, her attempt. Oh. Just clattered that one, did McGowan. The Watford Harrier. And now it looks like we'll whittle down to Alice Sykes-Hand and Manroop Jandu. And those will be the next two athletes to jump, I believe. And it is Alice Sykes-Hand, D-side AAC athlete, needs this clearance. So we can see Alice Sykes-Hand waiting very, very patiently. I think there's been some issues with the bar, probably related to the mild hurricane that these athletes are having to deal with today. So Alice Sykes-Hand looks like she'll be able to get this one underway now. She makes her approach, drives into the bar area, and just caught that again on the way down there. So, this is 794 Manroop Jandu, the Dartford Harrier, the AC athlete, her second attempt at this height. She watched her teammate, Talia Junaid Evans, go clear. Now, can Jandu respond? Jandu, one of the top-ranked athletes in the UK in this discipline, number 2 currently, sitting on that 171 personal best. Set that earlier on this year, the 3rd of May. And she's done it. She has done it. Manroop Jandu joins teammate Talia Junaid Evans. Both of them sat on that 171 personal best. Joint second place in the UK. So we go to Seren Rowe now. Pressure on Seren. Needs this clearance. Seren Rowe just working through the last mental aspects of this one and start to drive into that area. And Seren Rowe has done it as well. When the pressure came on, Seren Rowe delivered that, and that's great to see. So this high jump competition really hotting up. This under 16 girls high jump competition now. And this, I believe, from the looks of things, this could be approaching last attempt city for a couple of these athletes now. Because we had Sykes-Hand, who hasn't cleared this height, and Freya McGowan, who also hasn't cleared this height. I think this is a 3rd and final attempt for Freya McGowan. I could be wrong. It could be a 2nd. But she certainly had at least one failure at this height. So Freya McGowan, the Watford Harrier. McGowan not happy there, not happy there. Darts background to start this over again. So Freya McGowan, once again, approaches, and she's done it as well. She's done it. Oh, the bars came off. Now they've ruled that in her favour there, and I think that's fair, because I actually think the bar genuinely blew off. Rule is, if the athlete has made the jump and is off the mat, then we're good to go. Now that fell down while McGowan was still on the mat, but clearly that was the wind that blew that. So Sykes-Hand now. And Sykes-Hand's done it as well. She joins them. She clears it on her 3rd attempt. So the bar will be raised, a new height will be set, and we will start all over again. So, Seren Rowe. Her first attempt at the new height. So Rowe, first attempt, drives into the bar. And that is Rowe's first failure at the new height there. Now I've gone all old school in the commentary box here. I've noted down the athletes' names and how many attempts they're having at these heights here, since our live result system isn't quite working for me. So we're going to stay right on top of these new heights here. As we see our next athlete up in this one, and it is Emma Frisbee. And Frisbee, that is a failed attempt for Frisbee. So, Freya McGowan up next. Oh, and a first-time clearance for Freya McGowan there. She moves on to the next height. So, Talia Junaid Evans, her first attempt at this new height. And that looked to be Alice Sykes-Hand that had her first failure at that new height. So, Talia Junaid Evans up next. One of the class acts in this field. Personal best up at 171. She was over first time at the previous height. But not to be this time around. So Freya McGowan, the only athlete clear at that top height. McGowan currently ranked number 10 in the UK with a personal best of 165. Heads up this competition at the moment with Manroop Jandu up next. So Manroop makes her first attempt at this new height. And it's not to be for Manroop Jandu. So the only athlete clear is Freya McGowan. So background to Seren Rowe. So Rowe, second attempt at the new height. That's a failure for Seren Rowe. So Emma Frisbee. And that's a failure at the height there for Emma Frisbee. We have got our under-16 boys discus competition well underway. That's headed up at the moment by, you'll recognise some of these names from the shot put earlier. Kendrick Ono Lememen, 58.57 in round one for him. Archie Oates in second, 49.93, a personal best. Erke Altuntis, he's in there, 44.91 in third place. Johnny Jones, 41.23 in fourth place, who set that British record in the shot put earlier. Toby Barton in fifth place, 41.13. Sonny Crisp in sixth with 40.63, and Hector Johnson in seventh, 32.61. So that under-16 boys discus competition is underway. It has started. Back to this high jump. See Talia Junaid Evans making her second attempt. That's another failure for Talia Junaid Evans. So the pressure really starting to build on these athletes now. So, Manroop Jandu, second attempt at this new height, with only one athlete clear so far, Freya McGowan. Can Manroop join her in the next round? And she does. She rattles the bar and she's quickly off the mat there. So Manroop Jandu joins Freya McGowan in the next round. Seren Rowe up next. Can she advance? Her third and final attempt at this new height. Really drives in, attacks this one aggressively, but that's a no. And that is the third and final attempt for Seren Rowe. So she will exit the competition. So, Emma Frisbee. Third and final attempt. You've pulled out the bag once or twice in this competition already. Can she do it again? Frisbee, third and final attempt at this new height. And it's not to be for Emma Frisbee. She exits the competition now. So we're really whittling down now. 4 athletes still remain in this competition. Freya McGowan and Manroop Jandu, both clear at that new height. But Sykes and Talia Junaid Evans still not clear. So Alice Sykes, her third and final attempt at this new height. And it's not to be. Sykes exits the competition. So is it going to come down to the 2 teammates, the 2 Dartford Harriers and Freya McGowan, the Watford Harrier? Pressure's on Talia here. She needs this one to stay in the competition. Talia Junaid Evans, a final attempt at this new height. Her attempt to stay in the competition. And she does it. She does it. She responds well to the pressure there. So we're down to 3. We're down to Jandu. And we're down to Talia, Janaid Evans, and Freya McGowan in this captivating under-16 girls high jump competition. Quickly update you guys on this under-16 boys discus that is well underway, and it is still Kendrick Ono Lemamen out in front with that 58.87, and Archie Oates in second place, 49.93. Berke Altuntus in third place with that 44.91 throw. So, Freya McGowan, first attempt at the new height. First attempt clearance last time round. Can she do the same again? Can she tighten the screw on this field once again? Freya McGowan with that personal best of 1.65 m prior to this competition set on the 6th of June. And that's a first time failure there for Freya McGowan. So, Talia, Janaid Evans. Cleared her previous height at the third time of asking. What can she do here? First time round at the new height. Drives into the bar area. And just clatters that one. So, one failure each for Freya McGowan and Janaid Evans. And so we'll go to Manroop Jandu. Can she put the pressure on the field here? First time clearance would really do that. The other two athletes would certainly be feeling this one. And it's not to be. It's a failure for Jandu as well. So the 3 athletes remaining in this one. 1 failure each. We'll go back round to Freya McGowan. And she'll make her second attempt at this new height. So Freya McGowan. Second attempt at this new height. So here we go. Freya McGowan. Second attempt. New height. She's done it. Freya McGowan is over. She looks absolutely delighted. The bar's down again, but surely they're going to give her the white flag. I don't even think she touched the bar at all. So Freya McGowan is the only athlete over at this point. And as it stands, she's in that gold medal position. Talia Junaid Evans. She makes her assault on the bar. And hits that one there. So that is 2 fouls for Talia Junaid Evans now. So we go around to Manroop Jandu, the teammate of Junaid Evans. Can she get over? As it stands, Freya McGowan is going to upset the apple cart here if she can hang on to this gold medal. And that's a failure for Jandu also. So we go back round to Junaid Evans now. This will be her 3rd and final attempt at this height. And with one athlete over, Freya McGowan, could we be seeing a bit of an upset at these England champs here? So Talia Junaid Evans. She done it the 3rd time of asking last time round. Can she do it again? Here we go. An aggressive approach. And it's not to be. Frustration there for Junaid Evans. And that is her competition over. So what can teammate Manroop Jandu do now? Joint 2nd place in the UK rankings with Talia Junaid Evans. Junaid Evans out of this competition. Freya McGowan, currently ranked 10th in the UK, leading this one, tearing up the form book. But can Jandu respond? Can she show her quality and class here and get over this height at the 3rd time of asking? Manroop Jandu now, 3rd and final attempt at this new height. And it's not to be. Manroop Jandu is out, and that means Freya McGowan is your English champion in this under-16 girls high jump competition. And we'll see if McGowan tackles a new height. So while we wait for Freya McGowan to enter the competition at this new height, let's have a look at what's happening in this under-16 boys discus competition. It is Ono Lememen still in the top spot. 2nd round throw of 61-17 for him. Logan Cowling there, 51.09 in second place. Archie Oates, third place, 49.93. Berkey Altuntus still in fourth place, 49.37. Giles Hugoworth, 45.90. Johnny Jones, 41.23 for him. Toby Barton, 41.13 for him. And Sonny Crisp, 40.63. Hector Johnson, 38.12. And James Latigan, 36.95. So Freya McGowan. A little bit of confusion here about, I think, maybe where our mark is. So Berkey Altuntus now making his way to the cage in this under-16 boys discus competition. 49.37 in round number 2 for Altuntus. And I was right, it was Freya McGowan. Her mark seems to have blown away. One can only put it down to the ridiculous levels of wind these athletes are having to deal with, that even their marks in the high jump area are getting blown away. So we can see Archie Oates there in the under-16 boys discus competition. And also over to our triple jump competition that's well underway there. We've got Haven Thomas lining up for one of her attempts. But Freya McGowan, first attempt at this new height, surely in PB territory. And here we go, first attempt now for Freya McGowan. And she's just bailed out at that one. She'll restart that attempt. It's been a long afternoon for these high jump athletes. So Freya McGowan taking the mental and physical reset. So Freya McGowan, first attempt at this new height. And it's just not clicking there. Something not right in that run up. Jayton Best there in the triple jump. Makes her way down the runway. Nice jump, 3 good phases put together there for Best. And we see the man of the hour in this discus competition, Honor Lememen, 61-17 in round number 2. That's Freya McGowan in this high jump, just running over these final drills now. No. I know whether the run-up's just off, but it's just not clicking for Freya McGowan that. So, Arnaud Lemmerman extends his lead at the top spot in that discus throw. 62-18 in the under-16 boys discus. Logan Cowling still in second place, 51.09. And Archie Oates, 49.93 in third place, holding on for that bronze. So Freya McGowan about to make another attempt at this new height. We see Angelica Kirby on the runway in this triple jump competition. So Freya McGowan lining up for a second attempt at this new height. Here we go. Your English champion. Again, whether it's a bit of a mental block now with this height and this run up. It's a few times this has happened now. So here we go, Freya McGowan. She's only got seconds to take this one, and that's why she's driving forward. Gonna have another go. Nah. Just not happening. Just not happening for Freya McGowan. I don't know since she had to alter that run up when the mark was moved. But she was jumping with such confidence before. And then there's been a change in that mark and it just hasn't clicked for Freya McGowan. Doesn't look comfortable in that approach to the bar at all right now. And she'll have one more attempt at this. So that under 16 boys discus competition, it looks to be the new British record holder, Johnny Jones, in the shot put. That huge throw of 19 meters plus earlier on today. He makes his way into the cage. As Freya McGowan lines up for her last attempt at this new height. She's had a brilliant competition thus far. And here we go. And it's not to be for Freya McGowan at that new height. However, I'm sure she'll be ecstatic with that gold medal that she's picked up in these England champs. So, Logan Cowling now over to that under 16 boys discus competition. I believe this is our last field event on the go at the moment. So, our leader, Kendrick Ono Lamaman, 62-18 in round number 3. What can he do in round number 4? Had a good shot put competition earlier on today, picking up a medal in that one. And it wasn't gold, but he's certainly looking like he's nailed on for gold in this one here. He's well in front of the field, over 10 meters in front of Logan Cowling in second place there, with that huge throw of 62-18 in round number 3. So what can Kendrick do here? You can see how much that discus is wavering in the wind there. That looked to be another good throw though. Is it beyond that 62-18 mark though? It is beyond 62-18, only just 62-38 though for Kendrick Onono Lemaman. So Toby Barton up next. Toby Barton currently ranked number 22 in the UK. Personal best of 41.13 set today. Previously 40 meters and 67 centimeters. And that's going to be an no throw for Toby Barton there in round number 4 for Toby there, I believe. Was that number 5? No, Toby Barton was our first competitor goal. So that is a no throw in round number 5 for Toby Barton. That's 3 no throws in a row now. So next up, Sonny Crisp, Eastbourne Rovers AC. 40.63 in round number 1. Followed by 38.76 in 2. And 2 no throws in 3 and 4. So what can Sonny muster up here? Nice and low. That looks to be out towards that 30 to 40 meter mark. And importantly, he gets the white flag. So 38.19 there for Sonny Crisp. As we see Giles Hugoworth take to the cage. From Momentum Track Club. 45.90 in round 3. A personal best. He's only one to land. But that looks good. That looks good. But it gets a red flag. I think he got the red flag there. He did. So that's another foul for Giles in this competition. As we see Johnny Jones there. 48.51 in round 5. In round 4. In 5th place. Not a million miles away from that podium. And that looks better. That does look better. And again, might be out to that 40 plus meter mark there, and he gets the white flag. So that looks like Berkey Altuntus now. 49.37 in round 2. Followed by 2 no throws. Tell you what, a lovely release on the discus there from Berkey Altuntus. To throw that 49 meters, 37. You can see, you know, under 16 boys still got a lot of development to do, actually, physically. Technique-wise, really nice throw in there from Berkey Altuntus there. 47.43. Archie Oates up next. Bronze medal position for Archie. The Crawley AC, man, 49.93. Nailed that one in round 1. Can he build on that? Can he get within touching distance of Logan Cowling, 51.09? Again, not a million miles away in that silver medal position. Here we go, Archie Oates. Rips that one straight into the side of the cage. That's going to be a no throw for Archie Oates. Man from Crawley AC will walk away with a 5th round no throw, and he'll have one more attempt after this. And it is Logan Cowling, Kingston upon Hull. So Logan Cowling, 51.09. That looks good. That looks really healthy. That looks out towards that 50-meter mark. That's a good throw from Logan Cowling there. He's got to be happy with that one, presuming he gets the white flag. $57.45 for Logan Cowling there. Big personal best. Put absolute daylight between him and Archie Oates now, who's in the bronze medal position. And it's going to be a big long slog for someone in this field now to get up to that 57.45 to topple Logan Cowling out of that silver medal position. Onur Lamemen, 62.38. Your leader in this competition. That came in round number 4. Can he extend that? Can he go beyond that 63, 64 meter mark? Oh, this looks long. This looks long. This looks really, really long. It's out towards the 60 meters. The height he got on that. Crazy. $62.13 there for Kendrick. He smashed that one out the park. That's 2 throws over that 62 meter mark. It's brilliant work there from Kendrick. As we head over now, and it will be Toby Barton that will be taking his final throw of the day to close off our final field event of the day. And to close my weekend off on commentary. We do still have our track stream going with a few more events left on that one. My co-commentator Scott will be on a slightly longer shift than me. I don't envy him having to do that extra 45 minutes at the end. An experienced man like him, easy work for him. So, Toby Barton now, what can he muster up in the 6th round? Looked to be a little flat out of the cage there, and I don't know whether he got the white flag. He didn't. Another red flag there for Toby Barton. So Toby's going to retire out this competition on 41 meters and 13 centimeters. A new personal best for him. And 7th place at the moment. It should be Sonny Crisp up next, I think. And it is Sonny Crisp making his way to the cage. The Eastbourne Rovers AC man. 40.63 in round number 1. Can he improve on that? And that is outside of the grid, outside of the sector. So that will be a no throw for Sonny Crisp, and that sees the end of his competition today. 40 meters and 63 centimeters for him in 8th place. Giles Hugoworth from Momentum Track Club. Only one registered throw in this competition. 45 meters and 90 centimeters for him. Personal best. So what can Hugoworth do here? Well, if he gets the white flag, which I think he should do, I didn't see anything untoward there. That would be his 2nd registering throw of the day. Don't think it's going to be quite beyond that 45.90 mark that he set in round number 3. It isn't. 43.69 though. So that is 6th place finish for Giles Hugoworth in this England Champs Under-16 boys discus competition. Johnny Jones, Trafford AC man, 48.51 in round number 4. Let's see what Johnny can do with his last throw here. He's pulled that one quite wide there. That will certainly affect the distance. Gets the white flag though, so it will be another scoring throw for him. But 41.75 for Johnny Jones there. So next up, Berke Altuntis. Team Kennett Try and AC. 49.37 in round number 2 for Berke. Nice long levers and nice long torque on Altuntis. Noticed on his previous throw there. Quite a slight frame in comparison to some of the other athletes competing today. Just to emphasize the importance of the technique though, because he's right up there, right in the mix with this one, just outside the medal positions for this youngster. Let's see what the measurement is like on this one here. He doesn't look as though he's happy that it was really a strong throw. And it wasn't. 44.15 for Berke Altuntis. He holds on to that 4th place. It's Archie Oates up next. A bronze medalist. Well, Archie, he's going to have to pull out something extremely special here to topple Cowling off that silver medal spot. Oronoro Lemon in 1st place. So Archie Oates. And it looks quite nice. Gets the white flag there. Pulled slightly wide. Again, can't see it being up in that 57-meter mark. But it's an improvement. It's 51.22 for Archie Oates there. It's another personal best over that 50-meter mark and a bronze medal in the England Champs. Job well done for Archie Oates. As Logan Cowling, after that huge 57.45 PB in round number 5, only his 2nd score and throw in this series. What can he do now? Another throw out to that 50-meter mark there. So Cowling putting together a reasonable series now. So 54.02 in the 6th round there for Logan Cowling. His 2nd furthest throw of his lifetime there. So, last to take to the cage, your English champion, Kendrick Onono Lemon, 62.38 in round number 4 for the Cambridge Harrier. So can Kendrick go any further than 62.38? His last throw of the competition. The last field competition of this English Champs. And what a weekend of competition it has been. Seen some really special performances. There's some potential future stars for Team GB. So keep your eye on some of these athletes that have been around this weekend. But we will close things off and recap this final fixture this under-16 boys discus throw live from Bedford Stadium. Scott Kendrick, the man from Cambridge Harriers, his final throw in this series. And it looks good. It's another good throw. And it looks to be out towards that 50-meter mark. 50 meters plus there. We'll wait till that's officially confirmed. Not going to touch that 62.38 that he dropped in round number 4. But still, a good series of throws there. 60.54. It's 5 of his 6 throws over that 60-meter mark for Kendrick. Onono Lememen. It's fantastic for him. So to recap that, it was Kendrick that took the win, 62.33 from Logan Cowling in second place, 57.45. And Archie Oates picks up the third place in 51.22. So guys, if you have been joining me on this live stream of the English champs, I've been Rich Morel, and it's been an absolute pleasure bringing you commentary for these field events over the weekend. We're going to sign this stream off now, but do stay tuned on our track stream, as like I mentioned before, there is still a few events live on that one there. So from me, Rich Morel, goodbye and enjoy the rest of your weekend.